Hello guys and welcome to another legendary stream right here on Twitch. I can't believe it. Dogmaster, congratulations on being first and beating Stream Elements. Mark, I guess you also beat it. I can't blame you on that. Congratulations on all beating it and being second there. And for one last time, I had to remove the 7 Days to Die overlay. Absolutely insane. That's a moment to remember. Sorry guys for, well, being late. I mean, I mentioned it yesterday that today was a little different because I was, well, a friend, a childhood friend messaged me, basically my best friend for, yeah, my entire time in, like, primary and secondary school. And he messaged me, hit me up like, hey, you wanna do something? Then I also got the chance to talk to him and another friend that I just haven't seen in a while. So it's been great. It's absolutely been a blast. So I'm absolutely sorry for this delay. I didn't exactly know how things would go, but aiming for 7:30 p.m. was, I think, fairly reliable. I'm still a little late, and I hate that, but yeah, no, absolutely, it was a blast because I've just not really done anything with those two guys in a couple years, and both of them were like my best friends pretty much up to this point, still are. So it's been very refreshing to just catch up on what they are doing. So I very much apologize. It's still gonna be like a 7.5 hour ish stream. What I also want to mention, have you guys noticed the new like category logo for Minecraft? I like it. It's kind of updated to the latest version with the cherry grove on the left and like whatever on the right. I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, like a new Minecraft logo for the Twitch category. Yeah, new category logo, exactly. Seems cool to me. Seems cool to me. What logo? I swear it's different. Yeah, for Twitch. Like right here. Right about here. I know it's quite tiny. I can't make it bigger, but this Minecraft logo. Yeah, it's different now. But I like it. It's a good change. Alright. There we go. So, today, 7.5-ish hours of cheat inventory challenge. I gotta admit though, I haven't had my nap, so I'll be tired a lot sooner. I'll still sit through this, and I think it's gonna be wild. It's gonna be a great freaking day today. And it's already in the title, but we will... Okay, it's actually not in the title. What is in the title is that we only have 45 advancements to go here. I was obviously AFKing, so I have to readjust these settings here. Boom! We're going back in. We have indeed more than 3,500 levels, so another quite big threshold that looks rather clean. We have Swamp Villager at these coordinates, do curing, prepare for our perfect run, I think I meant with this. If I'm not entirely stupid. Yeah. Prepare for perfect run. That's gonna be the next thing, because this is playing a raid in the end. Obviously, this kind of includes this, because this is summon Ender Dragon, Wither, and a raid within 30 seconds of each other, and defeat all of them without taking damage. So yeah. Perfect run, that's what we're up for. And these coordinates, let me make sure I have them noted down. Because that's where we have our swamp. Right here, 441. And that's what we're up to. Wait, no, I should maybe, before leaving this, actually spread this out. Right, we also filled our entire inventory with firework rockets. That's what we did as well. 1,075 advancements. In total, 45 more advancements to go. You don't need rat and flesh, that is true. That is indeed very, very true. We can drop that. We can leave here. And continue. where we left off. So it's gonna be west and south. We're gonna go to our swamp villagers, and the goal will be to... Well, stockbroker is basically trade with every profession from every biome type. The thing is, the librarians... Wait, no sound? I thought I gave you guys sound. No, you guys still don't have sound. Why do you guys still not have sound? Oh, because I switched this. That's explaining a lot. There we go. That's why we don't have sound. Because I pressed the button. Hello? Oh, because it didn't switch. Okay. Because I pressed cancel instead. There we go. Okay. Because I pressed the button, but it was a different mode. That's why the button didn't do anything. Thank you so much, Dogmaster. Thank you. Yeah, so the cool thing is, I also now figured out how I can have 7 TV emotes in my chat. So I finally see everything that you guys type. Basically, Frankerface C has a 7 TV extension, and that works. Because 7 TV is supported, and then the extension... no, because Frankerface is supported, and then the extension is supported. Which is really cool. And, like, I found a really good YouTube tutorial. Like, a 2-minute tutorial that just saved my life there. Absolutely amazing. Okay, 698, 400. It has to be around here. It's this portal. It has to be this portal. And so, yeah, basically, as I said, we're going to focus on curing... So, the thing is, the librarians, we have those at the base. So, curing those is no big deal. The only focus I have to... Like, I have to focus on the Nitwits and the Nun. Nun Swamp, Nitwit Swamp. The Nitwit is going to be difficult, because we don't have that here. But the Nun Swamp, we do. So, this... I think I actually trapped one already. Yeah, right there. So I'm recalling that correctly. You go... Yeah, you go to the bed, please. Perfect. That guy. So we just want to have a husk and infect him. And then, well, we have everything to cure. We have everything to cure. We have the weakness arrows, golden apples. Oh wait, I should grab the crossbow as well. Do I have any other arrows? No, so the crossbow has to pick those up. Yep, perfect. Now we just need to find a husk for that matter. But that shouldn't pose the greatest challenge. Come on, any husk? Yeah, right there. Okay, we also get a zombie. And then, Dogmaster, I might need your help a little bit on how I'm gonna set up a platform in the swamp for the Nitwit zombie villager. I will need help on that. I will need help on that. I'm not super sure about how I'm gonna go about that. There we go. Going to the boat, perfect. My shovel. Just to make sure, because it's turning daytime, that the zombie doesn't burn. Should be good enough. So good to be back to golden carrots as well. 107 chests thing. Yeah, I'm super excited. So on Wednesday, we'll definitely continue that all advancements run. We have Thunder done. I kind of have to still think about what I'm gonna do next on that run, but I think that run has good potential because we have Silence and we have Thunder done. So that's pretty fun. Oh yeah, I see Trident as the 7 TV emote now. That's so cool. Hoga. I need to get used to the 7 TV being active now. I can finally use that. Yes. I can finally use 7 TV. Okay, the zombie is still seeing me, so I'm just gonna, like, leave the area. It's trident with capital T. It's trident with capital T. Then it works. There we go. Beautiful. Finally. Can't believe it was this easy for the for the 7 TV modes to work. Good. So you need to be cured now. Oh, you're gonna burn. Me not smart. No! That was stupid. How did he burn for that long? It's fine. Well, that wasn't very thought through. I don't know what I thought when I destroyed that boat. Well, I knew I had to place another boat, but I thought I had blocks immediately. But then using the crafting tables was too scuffed. Whatever. I can think about the platform. So, Dogmaster, how did you do that? What's the best way to set up a platform for these... for zombie villagers to spawn? Because we just need the Nitwit. We need the Nitwit zombie villagers. Do you just like... How many blocks do I need to tower up for... the swamp itself to not load or spawn any mobs? I'm wondering. Because then we'll do that, because getting another regular villager is no big deal. So I'm just gonna... Where's the best spot to do this? Yeah, like just go into the center of this. Kind of here, I guess. I towered up 120 blocks. The platform made an ice boat track that leads me 100 blocks from... Oh! Right. I don't know if I want to do the ice boat track, but that's actually a really good call. Okay, I'm gonna tower up 2 stacks. Just make a platform. Yeah, I guess we can do that. I have the ice spikes. I'll just grab the ice there. Yeah. That's a good call. It's a really good call with the ice track. Didn't take that long. No, that's fair. I mean, I'm ready to wait as long as necessary because we need to finish this. These villager advancements are pretty much the last thing I can do right now. Then it's the perfect run. And then it's pretty much world corners already. So yeah. Okay, this is perfectly gonna utilize 2 stacks. It's all gonna count as a swamp. Now we're just gonna build a massive platform. Oh wait, the swamp there would be much bigger. It doesn't matter though. More often on player place. Oh, I didn't know that. I just know that wandering traders can spawn at any light level. Like you can fully light it up and traders will spawn. Okay, we will need an absolute ton of dirt now. For that matter. I did mine next to where I found the baby pink sheep for like good luck, I guess. Yeah, that's kind of cool. That's actually a really cool thing. The dirt is really easy to collect, obviously. I'm done with oak, wood items, blocks. Nice, dude. Nice, nice, nice. Are you gonna put all those items in like a chest? I better hope so. Because I mean, there's a big difference between having those stacks in your inventory and like using them to craft further, or putting those items away and then using separate items to craft further. Put everything. That's a big difference to what I've been doing, right? I got a stack of jungle logs, but then I used that stack of jungle logs to do like a stack of fences, stack of pressure plates, whatnot. But if you take the stack of jungle logs, put that in the chest, and then collect additional wood through the remaining stacks, that's obviously a lot more effort. And obviously you're doing 2 stacks of everything. So, wow. No, that's absurd. Can't do that. How big did you make your platform, Dogmaster? Like, this upper platform. So yeah, as soon as it's nighttime, we can grab another swamp villager. And I made it big. Oh, I love these. I love these 7 TV emotes now. Freaking Patrick. Yeah, we'll see. I guess I'll just be building here until it's nighttime again. It's kind of gonna be my strategy. Yeah, this shouldn't be too bad. Still missing hanging oaks. Hanging signs are so annoying to craft, though. I mean, I like it that the stripped logs actually have a use for crafting. It's kind of annoying, though. And also, by the way, I'm already, like, done with 3 tutorials. Currently working on the 4th one. So progress is really, really good there. I mean, those tutorials are rather short, but I'm already done editing those. Just need to add the music, and that's pretty much it. And the outro. That's like 2 minutes. I know, but why stripped? And freaking... Because they're special. And, I mean, I see it. And I like the way they did it. It's annoying, but I like the way they did it. That's alright. Alright, this is already plenty of spawning space. It's already 4 PM. Okay, we're out of dirt. I love having these ender pearls now. That's actually kind of convenient. No. Rid of that. Oh. There we go. Wait, I still have the crossbow. How do I still have the crossbow? How do I get rid of that? At least they stack to 16, it's not that bad. Yeah, no. You have to barely craft any, like you need 32 in total. Oh. Didn't activate my second rocket. Right, now we're gonna grab another villager once this platform is done. And we'll see what happens. We'll grab another villager so we can cure the regular swamp villager, the swamp nun. And then we just have to hope for swamp Nitwit to spawn here. And then we'll have a jungle immediately there for the jungle Nitwit that we'll have to get as well. And those are basically the two difficult ones. The rest is super doable. Then we'll definitely just get the snowy as well. Oh right, I didn't sleep. And we'll get the snowy villager. And basically, besides the librarians, we're gonna finish curing everything. And then we can already start preparing for the perfect run. So not that many more advancements. It's crazy, dude. It's crazy, it's crazy, it's crazy. Wild. Okay, so with this platform we have, I could still expand it. Up by a couple blocks. Let's first get the curing going. Where was the main village? Right here. There's no zombie villager right now. I mean, I could check my pie chart for that. Where do I even have to go? 5? No, it's 4. Level entities. I don't have a zombie villager yet. Okay. So this boat, then perfect. And you're not gonna burn. You just infect. There we go. There you go. You're curing. Good. Now we're gonna check here. What's gonna go on here? I think I'll have to have my... I think it's just entity distance, to be honest. Need to have that up for the zombie villager to be loaded. Now we'll get some mob spawns here. Yo. Until we get a zombie villager. I don't know if that's the strat though. Done now with the oak wood, nice. Yeah. Don't know if that's... We really just fly and check it out. Let's unload them right about there. And we go around and spawn them back in. Okay. Golden skeleton. Lots of skeleton, that's crazy. Invisible spider. Look at those arrows. Those just walk off because they're stupid anyways. I think this is what we're gonna do. I have a lot of rockets, so we can do this for a while. There's regular zombie. We need a very specific zombie villager, which, yeah, could take a while now. This is the grind. This is the real grind. Down the platform a little bit. Thank you, okay, for the song quest. Okay, it even spawns stuff on the other side of the platform, which is good. We can go 3. It's all still swamp, yeah, easily. We need the Nitwit swamp zombie villager. So basically with this like a greenish coat. Good enough. Enderman even. We unload those mobs. Boom, 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 and we go back. The longer we stay here, the more the local difficulty, it's on 3.02 right now, the more this local difficulty is going to go up. And we should get more zombie villagers, hopefully. Actually, I don't know if it works that way. Yo, Foxy, hello! Well, we just started. We're praying for the swamp Nitwit, but so far it's going well. I'm already curing a swamp zombie villager, a regular one. This side. So far, so good. Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for your follow as well. Really, really means the world to me. You actually deserve it. Like, I'm gonna quickly do 10 push-ups for you, because I do 10 push-ups for every follow. And, I mean, you followed off stream, but you're here now. So you very much deserve 10 push-ups here. Thank you so much for tuning in. Really means the world to me. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Form is on point. Well, try my best. Training a lot. Thank you so much for the follow again. You only have... Yeah, I've not been here for a while, Mark. Like, we've just came here. Like, 10 minutes ago. Okay, maybe a little longer, but not longer. He is cured, so we should hopefully have... Yeah. So non-swamp just vanished. Now, we just need to get the Nitwit swamp. As I said, the librarians we can easily do. Snow is very easy. We just need the Nitwit swamp and the Nitwit jungle. Those are the two difficult ones. I have in chunks, I've never been to a local difficulty from... Never been to a local difficulty from... What? You mean you're always higher than that? We're on 3.04, 3.02. Night is nearly over. So we can already build the jungle platform, I think. You have the jungle right there. Yeah, it's not much spawning. Thank you so much again, Foxy. Is it fine if I call you that way? Otherwise, let me know. That was a whiff and a half. Let me know how I should call you. Thank you so much. Yeah, you definitely deserve those 10 push-ups. Really means the world to me, especially when people from other streams end up following. I did not mean to promote myself, but Tiff just gave me the shout out, and it means the absolute world to me that you decided to go with it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. On Wednesday again, I will hopefully be able to finish the 1.21 All Advancements speedrun. This is my... It's not really a hardcore world anymore. I did die once after 9,500 days. So, yeah, it's not like... It's one death hardcore at this point. I apologize. I'm trying to be honest about that. But basically, yeah, we're gonna continue with the All Advancements on Wednesday. Just to let you know about that as well. But I have this long-term project that is pretty insane, where I farmed a 5-layer netherite beacon, I farmed a stack of all shards, I farmed a stack of deep slate emeralds, like this speaks for itself, a stack of the most insane stuff. I have crazier stuff at my base, lots of netherite, and yeah. We also still have to travel to every world corner of this world. It's gonna be wild. It wasn't giving self-promo vibes. Tiff is just happy to recognize another goat. I appreciate it. Wow. Saying that I'm a goat, I don't know about that. I try my best to be entertaining and energetic and whatnot and just provide content that I personally really enjoy and I think is worth sharing. But yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess. That's where we got the stack of rabbit's feet. There's still a lot of rabbit in here. Oh my god. But let's already build a platform for the zombie villager jungle style. Jungle swamp. For the zombie villager of the jungle. Build a platform for that as well already. You are the goat. Hey, I appreciate it, I appreciate it. I feel like using goats as like a compliment is... It's an insane compliment that I don't really feel like accepting. Because I don't know, I personally don't feel like worth receiving that compliment. I don't know, it's a lot. Naming someone goat is like... very huge compliment. So it's difficult to process, but I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you all. You guys are legends. Hey, I wouldn't restart after all that. Yeah, absolutely. Because I've mentioned this before. Here on this command you can see how I died. There was like there was a fake death that I did last year on April Fools. But this is the actual death. Feel free to look at it, and I've kind of added a bit of an explanation on how I'm gonna treat this world from now on after dying. I mean, we're on 12,000 days now, so it's been a bit when that happened, but my life, also privately, depends too much on this world, because there's just... I breathe this world. It's kind of sad, but, like, it would affect me too much privately as well. Yeah, because we finished the 5-layer netherite beacon and everything before I died. Yeah. So I'm trying to be very honest that I'm still set to hardcore because I basically loaded from a previous save. So I basically this save game is before I died. However, I've modified the statistics to still show that I died once and that the mob I died to is learn the alphabet. Where's R? Wait. S-T-R. No, I don't know the alphabet anymore. Rabbit here. Ravager. Killed you 1 times. So I'm being very honest there. Even though I loaded a save, like I back up my world very, very regularly. And even though I loaded a save where I didn't die, hence keeping my levels pretty much, I still put the death there by just modifying this statistics tab. Yeah, it was too many. And the main issue was, in this entire situation, that I needed a Ravager to, like, because of this advancement, right? You need to kill each type of Illager with a single crossbow arrow. So that's like Witch, Pillager, Vindicator, Ravager, and Evoker. Those 5 creatures with 1 arrow, right? And I did that on a nether roof. So I kind of tried to keep Ravagers alive because I needed those in the nether. Because that's where I had the setup for this advancement. Yeah, and that's ultimately what got me killed. Because I kind of tried to spare the Ravagers. It's really, really stupid. And that was just too much. Skeleton shot me into the pit, and then... I don't know, I still very much... think about what I could have done to survive that. Hence why I'm always keeping ender pearls now, because I think ender pearls would have been the best method to get myself out of it. Because digging underground, despite not having the time for that, Vexes would have killed me. And there's another thing. There's another massive thing. I have not yet eaten. I'm 12,000 days into this world. 12,269 days into this world, and I've not yet eaten a god apple. I've not yet eaten a god apple. And so that's another thing. I feel like a god apple would have given me a little time. But again, I don't know if I had the time to eat it. But if I got it in, it would have given me some time. But yeah, it's difficult to say. There was a skeleton, though. No, I guess it wasn't the skeleton that shot me in, but there was a skeleton. 100%. There was a skeleton. Pretty sure you'll see it on the clip. Watch your fails are fun to avoid it and are throwing an apple twice. Oh. Yeah. Hey, I'm still very bad in terms of ender pearls. I really need to practice my ender pearl throws. Yeah, exactly. I believe you, I believe you. Yeah, this just sucks. See, as I said, this world, like, too much of my life depends on this world. So, yeah, I need to continue playing it. I hate to promote it, but this is obviously also a YouTube series. Don't mind me being, like, more than a year behind in terms of editing, but 14 episodes on this project are already out. So, yeah, I put a lot of effort. Like, every episode is like a month of work. But yeah, I put this out on YouTube, and it's just... this world means too much to me, so I knew after a certain time... Like, it sucks that I didn't hit the 10,000 days. It was like 9,500 something days, but... I knew that if I get into this world far enough that I wouldn't be able to deal with dying, actually. Like, I just knew that. I'm too weak when it comes to that. And... yeah. I'm trying to be honest that I did die, but it's kind of like... because it would ruin too much. And I just want to finish the challenge. Because the initial challenge was to get a stack of everything. And then I've added the Blazing Caves Advancement Pack. However, I've modified it. You know, I also had to summon 64 withers at once. We've done that. I've also done how to get tier 2. There's also a clip on that. I'm also making a tutorial. I'm also making literally, right now, I'm also working on a tutorial for this custom advancement from the Torture Pack. Kill a mob with every potion effect while having every effect. I've managed to do this advancement in 1.21. I'm making a tutorial on it. It's completely stupid. But yes, we've done this on this, like, this is 1.20.1. So, it's not 1.21 where, like, trial chambers are a thing. Haven't updated to that yet. But yeah, killing him up with every potion effect while having every effect is pretty freaking insane. But I've managed to do it on 1.21 as well. You shouldn't feel like you're cheating the challenge or anything. You're more than honest enough. Yeah. The thing is, this is my 5th ever hardcore world. Like, before this project, I have never started a hardcore world because I would be too sad losing it. And I mean, that's still true, because I've kind of cheated death now, but... yeah, this is my 5th hardcore world ever. And the other 4 were starting worlds for this project. I don't, like, it's in the first episode of this series. The furthest I got before this world was, like, the Ender Dragon fight. And I stupidly died there somehow. So yeah, it's insane how far I got, though. And yeah. There's some crazy things about this world still that I have to do. I still have 10 more items that I need to trade with, or that I need to trade for with a one-ring trader. Yeah, 60 items. All of these things I've traded for using a one-ring trader already. This is absolutely absurd. This is from the Torture Pack. Then obviously I also made a custom advancement for the Ultra Beaconator, which is a 6-tuple beacon of every ore. We've done that. I've also had a custom advancement where I had to collect every mob head, because I installed this mob head data pack from Manila Tweaks, and then I just basically killing any mob besides Creeper Skeleton, Wither Skeleton, and Piglin, because those are charged creepers, but every other mob, if it's killed by the player, it has a certain chance to drop a head, and I've obviously tweaked the chances to make it more grindy. And one thing I very regret is how freaking long it took for me to get the pig head right here. I had to kill 2,273 pigs just to get the pig head. Yeah, that was fun. But yeah, this project is a real grind. And also right here, you can see a million blocks away, travel a million blocks from spawn. There's another hidden advancement that requires you to reach the world border. And then there's another advancement I have added from the Torture Pack where I have to reach every world corner. So this project is still very much going crazy. I also have to get good luck getting this one. Basically, every hidden advancement from the base advancement pack, for example, also the Halloween advancement right here that you can only do on Halloween, every hidden advancement I have added to like every milestone. Basically, I've modified it so that every hidden advancement is also required for Advancement Legend. And then I've added some advancements from the Torture Pack that are also required here. So you can see, good luck getting this one, which is the hidden advancement in the end tab. It's absolutely absurd. Is required here. Then also the Wandered and Traded, which is the advancement I showed here from the Torture Pack, is also required. So basically I've modified the regular advancement pack to also require every hidden advancement from the Blazing Caves data pack. And I've added some from the Torturous advancement that I think are possible. And yeah, so this is the real grind. This is the absolutely real grind. Yeah, this isn't any ordinary Blazing Caves run. Because in this world, I have it at my base right now, so I can't show it, but in this world, I've also collected a stack of every arrow, every tipped arrow. We've done that recently. I've also collected a stack of every shirt. I've collected a stack of every trim. Well, that is actually an advancement right here. Stacked Smither. Basically, I've collected a stack of everything besides the Dragon Egg. Obviously, no glitches. No TNT duping, no sand duping, no duping in general. Even for the netherite blocks. No duping whatsoever. Gotta make a phone call, just tell you no audio. Alright. Catch you later. Just waving. Also collect an entire stack of something and much more effort. Yeah, exactly. Catch you later, Foxy. Thank you so much for being here so far. It means the absolute world to me. Real guys don't dupe, exactly. And this is a good moment to also mention that Dogmaster has beaten me on the netherite without duping. So credits to him there. Absolute up. Catch you later, Foxy. Alright, couple more blocks. It's already turning nighttime. So I'm basically just gonna fly from platform to platform and just see what happens. Once this is built. There we go. Kind of annoyed because I haven't slept yet, so I'm constantly gonna get phantoms here. But I need the nights, so it's a bit annoying. Yeah, I'm never gonna dupe. Yeah, same. Duping is just against my internal rules. You will never see me play a project where I will dupe anything. The only exception that happened in the past, but that wasn't my influence, is the very first creative survival SMP. It's like 3 episodes on YouTube. But on that episode, or on the first episode, I think. Actually, don't know. It might be in all episodes, but other players built a carpet duper. But it wasn't me that built it, so. But that's the only ever duper I, like, would have had access to, but I never used it. Or that's the only duper that ever existed on a world where I was part of. And back then I was such a Minecraft noob that even the Nether was like completely horrifying. And I kind of thought the duping was cool. Because I had no idea what I really enjoyed it in terms of Minecraft survival. But I've certainly found it now. Alright, platform is pretty much done. This is my jungle platform now. So we can basically just kind of... I mean, the swamp is kind of far, but... I'm gonna switch in between the jungle and swamp platform. A regular zombie. Phantoms are gonna be really annoying. Oh, nothing. Alright, the platform is built, but we're first gonna do the swamp. I first want to finish the swamp. Yeah, we have this platform and this one now. Come back, that was quick. Welcome back, Foxy. Welcome back. Yeah, so all the netherite blocks, everything, no duping. Even though this project is called the Cheated Inventory Challenge, that's the name of this project, because it's basically about obtaining an inventory that looks cheated. The main idea is that I get a stack of the most absurd items to get a stack of. And in this case, I mean, it initially started with very basic items like stack of conduits, stack of time blocks, stack of netherite blocks, that kind of stuff. And I didn't really think about ever doing a stack of deep slate emeralds. But yeah, I ended up doing a stack of all shards, stack of deep slate emeralds, stack of suspicious sand, gravel, all those blocks that are kind of more tedious. Well, suspicious sand, gravel are not that bad. Yeah, it's called a cheat inventory challenge because it's supposed to look cheated, but it's anything but cheated, and no duping, nothing. I just can't morally support duping. I just don't enjoy playing that way. Now, the time where you accidentally duped the yellow shulker with the blazes last time. Oh, true! Yeah, that was recently. Because I blue screened and then it like... I like duped. Yeah, wait, yeah, that was funny actually. I duped the shulker. No zombie villager though. Yeah, right. That doesn't count though, because that was just not under my control though. So yeah, hopefully no blue screens today. Knocking on wood there, please. I don't know what it is with me playing Minecraft and streaming that I end up getting blue screens. So yeah, if I'm offline, I blue screened. It's just always that way. Because I think I can confidently say this, I never blue screen on a Friday stream or like a Sunday stream. It's like doesn't happen. There's so many mobs with like armor. What's the difficulty now? Yeah, 3.2, 3.2. Lathrats. Yeah, no, I didn't do blazes. The skeleton picked up the phantom head. Yeah, those are the more mob heads from the vanilla tweaks. Alright, it's gonna be a long flying back and forth. I'm gonna use this night to just fly back and forth, and then the next night we're gonna set up a ice boat track back and forth, so we don't have to use electric durability. We'll do that because flying around is kind of annoying. I don't want to use up too many rockets here, and it's just inconsistent. We're gonna make an ice track with a boat where you can go back and forth. If I don't get it on this night, we'll use the next night to go to the ice spikes, farm lots and lots and lots of ice, and set that up. Yeah, like the spawning is working beyond amazingly. It's exactly what I expected. Lots of dudes, lots of things spawning here. But we need to get a zombie villager. Well, and the problem is we need to get a very specific zombie villager as well. It needs to be the only zombie villager that you can't, like, breed for. Because obviously, if you breed villagers in a swamp, you'll get the swamp villagers, but you can't breed for a Nitwit, so you need to get that Nitwit to actually spawn as a zombified zombie. A zombified villager. Zombified zombie, yep. Yeah, we'll see. The skeleton is never gonna despawn because it picked up the head. Yeah, like it's only that skeleton remaining. That skeleton is just gonna stay there. We'll leave it there. Wait, so Dogmaster, how long would this ice boat track need to be? Like, how far do I need to go for it to unload the mobs? Like, right here. 380. 3280. 3280. Wait, I need to check. I go to... It's difficult to say. 3280? No, that can't be right. That's better than spawning 180. 180. to the platform, relative to the platform, that's like 140 blocks. Yeah. Wait, you make an entire path only 128 blocks long? Wait, are you saying 128 blocks into every direction, or total length? Soul Sand Fort? I'm sure you'll find it. Just scan for a mob. Oh wait, is that something? No, it's not. Just scan for a spawner. We'll be able to do that. 128 blocks in total, or just like into both directions? Okay, it's 5 AM now, so we're going to grab ice from the ice spikes and set up an ice track. We can go back and forth. You can, by the way, go back to your colleagues if you want. Want to go to bed? You can do that now. You feel like dipping in there? Wait, you can't go in yet. Now you can. You did a great job. Okay, it's northeast. We're going back to the ice spikes and just grab a lot of ice. Wait, so what was it? I needed the packed ice or blue ice. Packed ice. Blue ice is made from packed ice. Yeah, I need the blue ice to be the quickest. That's how it was. So we're gonna need a lot. I'm gonna collect, like... What do I need? We say 128 blocks. I'm gonna go for like 300. I'm gonna just do 5 stacks. 5 stacks of... Yeah, because this is packed ice already. 103, like, yeah, 5 stacks of blue ice. I think your local difficulty can easily go up to 6. I think 6 is kind of where it stops. I think 6 is like maximum. Yeah, so we need 45 stacks of packed ice. Just have to gradually like craft them into blue ice, because blue ice is the quickest. It's like the strongest ice in that sense. I don't really have a lot of inventory space, so I have to work with what we have. Enderman stuff is done as well. We killed an Enderman that had every item picked up that it can. That was a very, very cool advancement. Boom. There we go, and that's... We're gonna fill these 2 stacks right there, and then we'll have enough in the inventory as well. Because yeah, this is perfect, because this is already packed ice. So it's like 1 step closer to the blue ice. Hopefully nobody's getting motion sick. I really apologize. But the bitrate should be fairly stable because as I said, bitrate is a lot higher than Twitch wanted it to be. Ouch. That's how quickly we got rid of an entire spike. Just gone. I'm not picking up. From watching games? If you're not used to it, I totally understand. I totally understand. It's definitely very confusing if you're not used to it. And guys, don't forget to stay hydrated. Very important. Beautiful. Thought I had a crafting table somewhere, whatever. Right, that is more than a stack. Nearly 2 stacks already. Here's your leader, Mark. Here's your leader. Oh, there's my crafting table. Already covered by snow. There we go, that's 2 stacks of blue ice done. And we basically need 3 more, or like 2.5 more here. It's already like nearly 4 p.m. so I need to make sure that I'm back there for nighttime. Even if we don't get the track set up yet, I'm still gonna just use the night flying back and forth, and then during daytime I'm gonna set up the track. Right, that's nearly the third stack. Not too shabby at all. Wait, I'm already not picking up. But yeah, that one message, yeah. That Nightbot deleted, if you mean that, yeah. That's nothing special, to be honest. Oh, I tapped out. Okay, that's like 3.5 stacks. I need 1.5 more stacks of blue ice, and then we're ready. I'll make sure I farm all those. Wait, so Dogmaster was the IPO, oh my god, was the ice boat track 128 blocks total, or like 128 blocks in every direction? So like 256 blocks total. Because if I start from the center of the platform, do I go 64 in every direction, or like 128 in every direction? 128 from the thing. Okay, so it's 256 in total. Okay. Alright. Freak, that actually means that I need to get more ice. So it's like... instead of 5 stacks, I have to go for like 10 stacks of ice. Yeah, so we'll have to get 10 stacks. We have some space in the yellow. We're just gonna throw it in here. It's all temporarily. I also need to get the snowy. So this could be a good overlap, actually. If I quickly find a snow village, I can just cure the regular snowy. Because we have... The only non-villager is the snowy that we have to cure. The only, like, regular, boring villager. Wait, this is blue ice, isn't it? Because that would make things easier. Because I think it is. Has to be. I'm looking at blue ice. Oh my god, that's huge, actually. Oh, but it's not insta-mineable. Ugh. That's a massive time save, though. We'll come back here. We want to find a village. I'm going east. Where was the village? There was a village around here, I'm pretty sure. But it's like super far. Some like no villagers here. Is that the village? Yeah. We've been here a bit back. You're the regular villager. Yep, you take care of that. You go in there. And you come to me. Perfect. What did I grab as well? The wood. And we're gonna grab the arrow. We're good to go. Now I'm just gonna farm some ice here. This is also blue ice. Hi, villager. We have some blue ice that I'm very interested in. Destroying his home? Yeah. I'm sure he'll be able to sleep with one of his colleagues. Well, no, I guess he just prefers some, you know, more airflow. How do you say that in English? Yeah, a bit of an open air. Sleep experience. Doesn't bother at all, apparently. Perfect, this is blue ice. We should be able to farm here. I think setting up a beacon is not worth it. With haste 2, this is definitely insurmountable. But I think it's a big enough time save. If I don't have to craft 9 packed ice into blue ice. Oh my god, there would even be a swamp there. Well, honestly, that's not a big surprise, because if you have, like, windswept hills, like there, or windswept forests, or any windswept biome, I guess, besides windswept savannas. If you have those, then a swamp is pretty much guaranteed as well. I've just played this version enough to know. I guess it's not a surprise that we have a swamp here. Swamp and snowy, or like if you have ice spikes, you're pretty much guaranteed to have a swamp next to that as well. Yeah. No, I think that villager is fine. The polar bear, no, shouldn't be mad at me because it doesn't have a child. Because only polar bears with a baby are actually mad at you. Alright, so we need 256 times 2. Basically, I think I'm good enough with 10 stacks. I mean, it's 512. 504. No, I think, okay. Guess I'll try and get 9 stacks of blue ice. 9 stacks of blue ice, and I think we should be good. I didn't have next to windswept hills, windswept forests, windswept gravel hills, windswept savanna. Huh. I mean, I'm saying pretty much guaranteed. You can still be unlucky, but from my experience... Okay. I think the other way around is pretty much guaranteed. If you have a windswept biome, maybe a swamp might not be there. But if you have a swamp, then a windswept hills or windswept forest is pretty much guaranteed. I think the other way is pretty much guaranteed. They're very closely related. Yes, because everything is random and Minecraft is full of surprises, which is the main reason why I love this game so much. Because it's like so fun to explore, because you'll always find things that you're just not expecting. But basically, I think it's very, very, very common that you have swamp next to the windswept biomes. Okay, I don't recall ever seeing that, but I guess you pulled that. Yeah, that's crazy, Mark. I don't feel like I've ever seen that. Or maybe not paid attention. I guess it's maybe not that uncommon, but I just never really paid attention to that. Yeah, exactly. It's super common. It's not 100%, in this game, nothing is 100%. It's still very possible. Like, I'm very, very convinced, and I've mentioned this a lot during my speedruns, especially, like, after 1.18 got released, like, the new terrain generation pretty much guarantees a Badlands when you find a desert. I'm saying pretty much guarantees. It's not a 100% thing. But I barely ever recall seeing a desert that didn't have a Badlands. It's very much possible, but it's very unlikely. Yeah. Yeah. The two songs about windsweeps. Yeah, I can pretty much bet that the next swamp you're gonna see is gonna have windswept. Alright guys, I'll quickly go to the bathroom. The blue ice is already looking pretty good. I will be right back. Oh, I just found, yeah, my next swamp, and let's guess it does not have a windswept biome next to it. It's surrounded by forest. Surprised. Are you sure that's not a windswept forest? You seem to be pulling a really interesting seat, though. Like, I don't think we're talking about immediate neighbors. We're not talking about immediate neighbors. We're talking about, like, within... Yeah, I wouldn't go much further than 20... No, like 12 chunks. Mark, that's crazy. You're kind of... Yeah, finding things that I don't think are very common. Okay, I just realized I needed... Because both of the platforms with the boat need to be 256 blocks. So... I'm aiming for 9 stacks. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we have already 10 stacks of blue ice, so we're done. Perfect. We have 10 stacks of blue ice. We can leave this here and set that up. And I needed to go this way. That's crazy, Mark. That's crazy. I don't know. I mean, you can see it here. We have a swamp. Windswept gravelly. This is what I kind of notice most of the time. Maybe what you have is more common than I thought, but... I'm very much used to kind of have those biomes connected. I mean, the thing is, there is a connection because they have similar... It's not erosion values, it's actually... I think it's the weirdness. What's the weirdness? Not entirely sure. Because for ice spikes, it's a special F3 parameter. Might be the weirdness. No, I don't think so. Actually, I'm not sure. It's not the erosion when we talk about ice spikes. It's something special, though. But for these guys, it's erosion. I mean, yeah, here we have a windswept, and there's an immediate swamp, but it's a very small one. I don't know. I see this everywhere. Like, we have windswept biomes. Oh, it's not a tiny one, yeah. It's just windswept biomes surrounding a swamp. And then you have the ice spikes. This is the kind of situation I imagine, right? Ice spikes, windswept, swamp. I see that a lot. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. So interesting, I tell links. Exactly. Exactly. It's crazy how much you get a feel for the terrain if you explore a lot. Because I've been flying around so much, especially with the 34-hour stream, just enjoying the 118 terrain. I'm still so happy that I did that. Let alone that. Really gave me a feel for everything. You've not seen it in your world, yeah, but it's very common. Like, I have it in 2 spots on that cold biome there, as I just showed. So it's incredibly common. You're pulling something rather rare, in my opinion. Like, obviously I'm speaking from experience, because it's just like how often I have noticed it, and how often I have not noticed it. Or, like, not occurring. And so, basically means... wait, where am I going? I'm kind of going to the wrong... So, 698, but I need to go much further south. That's what it is. Oops. It's not this portal. Wait, I forgot. It's this portal. Gotta hydrate again. Nice. Do that. Alright. Light durability is getting a bit low. I mean, it's totally fine still. The skeleton's still here? The skeleton's still here. Well, now it's your time to die, though. Sorry. Make sure... Hello? Make sure nobody picks that up. Wait, so Dogmaster, how many blocks would I go if this is like the center? How many blocks would I tower up to... Yeah, it's like here. Build the track. Just a couple, I guess, right? It's like this. And basically what we're gonna do... We're gonna build... So, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I need to place these blocks in a different spot. Got annoying to hotkey. 12. Wait, I'm just gonna scroll. 13, 14, 15, 16. Wait, I can't count. But scrolling is easier in this case. I'm gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 7, 8, 9. I have no more dirt. 39. Another ender pearl for the win. I'm just gonna grab a bit more dirt. If the hockey's an extra, exactly. But for me, my index finger constantly had to go from number 4 to X. 4, X. For X. I mean, sure, I could use my thumb for X. Yeah. But I guess that's the one time where scrolling is maybe even more consistent. Which is faster. Not consistent, but faster. It's not... No, it's not that bad. It's just annoying. But yeah, I should use my thumb to press X. I should also use my thumb to open up my inventory. I've kind of... I need to get used to that. I need to use my thumb for inventory opening. It's on C. Okay, we have plenty of dirt, that's enough. Okay, that was 39. Oh, nearly whiffed. 41. Oh. That's another whiff. Perfect. Forty, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wait. How many blocks is that now? Am I on 60? 2, 3. Is that 64? Whatever it is, I'm accepting it. Going like this. Please, please. Yeah. Yeah, this is like the first time in a really long time that I see the advantage of scrolling. Of course, I misplaced the last one. Bye-bye. One crucial thing we can't forget is, and no, this is not a miscraft, buttons, so that nothing spawns here. We're gonna go ahead. We obviously still need a wall around all this, so that I'm actually safe. Ah, wait, but this should also be done with slabs. Unless I just use torches. But I could also just use torches. On these blocks. Yeah, whatever. We can also just use torches and then I don't need the buttons. Back with the classical good old ice cream. Nice. Wonder if I should sleep one night. Just to make sure I don't get these guys anymore. It's so annoying. Oh, I killed them all. Nice. This block is still missing. Okay, so we're gonna do 1, 2. Yeah, scrolling is so much better. 3, in this case. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So many, dude. I think I want to sleep one night. Doesn't seem to be a semi-villager anyways. I'm gonna sleep one night. Oh, you buffoon. Just so I don't have phantoms anymore. This is so annoying. That's my bed. Gone. Where's my bed? Where's my bed? Oh, I want that. Like, I lost track of the count. I'm gonna do like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 40, 50. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 60. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10. Yeah, that's perfect. It's good enough. We're going to this side, so boom, boom. Oh man. Double whiff. Triple whiff. Oh my god. Oh, that's somebody that picked up the head. Right, and then we're gonna build the same contraption on the other side as well. I guess I'm just gonna light this up with torches. I can still place the buttons down. But now we need more dirt. Oh. Why in a zigzag and not in a row? If you... what? You won't fall off on one side if you make it too wide. I feel like if I turn around and just... I feel like I'm gonna fall off. Well, zigzag because... that's the most efficient way you can set up this path. Because a boat... okay, don't... oh, you'll see in a second. A boat has a hitbox that is slightly bigger than a block. And so it needs to be too wide. And by placing it in a zigzag, I'll remove the dirt, obviously. But by placing it in a zigzag, you are... oh, wait, you mean... no, wait, by placing in a zigzag, you make it the most efficient space-wise. Because a boat can skip over a one-block gap. Right? This is gonna be destroyed. A boat can skip over this. That's the idea. But doing it in a line is easier. What do you mean with doing it in a line? That just takes... if I filled these gaps with ice as well, I would need double the amount of ice. I'm not entirely sure what you mean with on a line. It has to be too wide. So this is the best way of having it too wide. Line is easier? I'm not sure what you guys mean with a line. Is that naturally generated, by the way? Those cactus right there? Yeah, if you want, Dogmaster, sure. I guess I was stupid. I thought this would be the best method. Whatever, I'm gonna roll with it on this here. But is the line gonna require less ice? So then I'm gonna do that. But I don't think so. I'm sure what you mean with the line. Dogmaster's already doing it, Marks. Don't get annoyed about it. Dogmaster's already doing it. You don't have to. Wait, I'm just gonna bridge like this. It's annoying. Sent. Wow, that was quick. Damn. That was quick. Right, let's see. Oh, wait, that only needs half. Oh, I'm so stupid. Yeah, for the video and YouTube and stuff. Ah. That makes so much sense. I'm so stupid. Yeah, no, you guys are completely right. You can only do one side. Well, I guess it looks cooler this way. But yeah, absolutely right. I farmed way too much ice. I should have just done it that way from the start. Well, always learning. That's crazy, yeah. Think about that. It's obviously the same logic. By skipping one block gaps, you can obviously skip a one block gap on like one side. Oh my god. I guess it just looks cool. Yeah, that's actually so much smarter. Out of dirt again already. I know I should kind of make the walls glass. So I see the zombie villager better, but I think we're just gonna notice it anyways with F5. I'm going back in my HC world. Have fun. I don't blame you for reviving yourself there. I really don't blame you. Just play for fun. Nobody's judging. How many torches do I have? 10. Okay, I have to make a couple there as well. What am I doing? And we're gonna destroy these blocks, and then place torches. Alright, and that is the track pretty much done perfectly for nightfall. I will need some more torches now. Some ice in here. Get a stack there. Not sure if that's enough. I'm gonna make a lot of torches. Put the buttons in here. There we go. Now we need to make sure. How does it say light level 15 on everything? Why is this all light level 15? That has to be bugged. Oh no. Oh wait, I never needed as many torches as I just crafted. I don't know what I thought about making this many torches. Alright. And now it's boating time. Yeah, so smarter people in the chat, definitely smarter than me, have mentioned that you could obviously just get rid of one side of the ice and it would have the exact same effect. So for the second platform, we'll do that. I basically could have yeah, saved half of the resources here in terms of the ice. So my stupidity there. I thought this was like the best setup, but obviously you could just leave out one side. And I wasn't aware of that, but it makes perfect sense. And now it's boat time. Whee! Any zombie villager? Don't think so. Wow, this is quick. Unload everything. Come on. Yeah, with F5 we're chilling. Even... Oh, yeah, I'm Quake Pro. Yeah, perfect. We unload them. Oh, turning around is a bit tricky. I have to get used to that. Nothing. A lot of guys, though. I was gonna have my chest plate on. Because if I leave the boat, then I'm gonna leave it at the platform. Or actually, no. I'll put it on if I need to. We're probably gonna get... Let's quickly look at... Oh my god. Spin. Let's quickly look at the distance by boat. 72 kilometers. 72 kilometers. Let's see how many kilometers I'll have to go back and forth until we get the swamp zombie Nitwit villager spawning here. Like, as soon as we get it, it's gonna, oh god, stand out quite a lot because of the green coat. This is so quick. A lot of items are being picked up right now. Certain dudes don't despawn. Yeah. There's a lot of zombies that aren't despawning. Spider, stop. Oh, because I have the tower there still. Yeah, I need to fix that. Wait, no, there's a baby zombie villager. That's crazy. There's a baby zombie villager. How do I get a baby zombie villager? Not what I actually need. I mean, we can already continue the journey. The problem is the dropped items that are there, but I need to wait for daytime. Baby freaking zombie villager. Yeah, they don't despawn now. It's so stupid. Just made my first iron farm, let's go. I don't think I've ever... No, I have made an iron farm, never mind. It's a lie. Dude, what am I supposed to do with a baby zombie villager? They're in a swamp. Oh wait, no, the babies don't show the biome. I'm stupid, I think. First ever, that's crazy. How is that your first? Ow. Yes? That is a butcher, though. Stop. That's a butcher. That's our first zombie villager. You guys need to die. I need to clear all the dropped items. It's annoying that they're being picked up. These things don't despawn. I need to make sure... Wait, that can stack. Make sure I pick up everything. Enchanted bow. Or two. Yeah, there we go. Okay, now there shouldn't be any more items. We can continue our boating. But it's daytime soon. I mean, I could have put a... I could put a roof over it. I guess that would be the next step. Put a roof over it so it's constant darkness for these mobs. So which... How did that not get unloaded? Day 5,700 IRL, let's freaking go. No, these guys don't see spawn, what the hell? But yeah, nothing is spawning, so... That was a good first session. We're just gonna do the same thing for this for the jungle. I'm gonna build this ice track. But yeah, this time I can make it a little longer. Sure, no stupid dropped items that they pick up. Or a couple blocks. Place ice. Destroy that so spiders can't get here. Now we're just gonna do it on one side. Yeah. That's 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 60. 1, 2, 3, 4. That little one at the end is extra, whatever. Now we can just go ahead, do this, go too wide, and bridge back. Yeah, that's a lot more chill. Birch item sent, nice. Yeah, those wood things are annoying, but not really difficult. How are you keeping track of all the items, though? How do you make sure you have every item? Oh, right. Fair enough. That's actually a really good way to do it. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 7. Oh, I have no more dirt? That can't be right. Actually, I have no more dirt. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 6, 46, that's what we're on right now. Dude, my world is cursed. I had an LA XP farm, but the LAs died to campfire. But fun fact though is that they can outreach in campfire damage. Yeah, that's true. But how did it die to campfire then? Yeah, right. You were talking with the LA farm. I'm actually surprised that the LAs died, huh? Actually, quite difficult for LAs to die. Oh, they died? I'm actually wondering, because there's not many forms of damage that really pose a threat to LAs, as it just regen that much. It's weird. I'm sure this dirt is sort of enough. Yeah. 46. So 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 17, 18, 19, 60, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. Which side did I go? That way. We'll do this one extra. Just go back this way. Then we're chilling. Oh yeah, everyone can do the camel now. The good old chilling camel. And I will be able to see that. Wow! I can use that now and see it. Just chilling. How I can watch the stream at 720p, just gotta make the music video down to... I mean, that actually makes a lot of sense. I'm surprised you're still locked, or you can't go to 1080p. I'm very confused about that, but... that's at least something. Yeah, the good thing on YouTube is that, unlike Twitch, YouTube's audio quality doesn't get worse when you lower the resolution. Whereas on Twitch, if you lower the resolution, the audio quality also gets worse. If isn't good enough. How, within, like, 2024, how is there Wi-Fi that isn't good enough to handle it? Thunder, probably, maybe? I don't know. I don't care. Well, I don't blame it. Seems to be good enough for most stuff, so. Yeah, the 160p tone, it sucks. The Switch lowers the audio quality with the resolution, which kind of makes sense. But I'm glad YouTube doesn't do that, because then, yeah, you just lower the quality of the YouTube music, and then just don't have to worry about loss of audio quality. Already out of dirt again? Now that my XP farm is broken, how am I gonna enchant an axe now? Enderman farm. I think the Enderman farm is like the most consistent, easy to set up farm. Or if you've located a spawner, make a farm out of that. Super easy. That's probably the least amount of time. Don't have an Enderman farm? Well, you need an XP farm though. If you want to do proper enchanting. Without having to worry about XP really. Of course you can kill mobs every night. Or just farm XP through killing fish. Sure, that works. That's how I repair my Elytra. If I have like no other option. It's actually kind of good, but... or kill drowns or something like that. Yeah, you had it. Yeah, but what is the point of a farm that doesn't work? Then it's not really a farm anymore. Like, sure, you can fantasize about what you had, but if you don't have it anymore, that doesn't really help. I'm afraid. I mean, sure, you can repair that said farm, but you have to do that. Is it suddenly gone? Yeah, I don't know. You have to bring them back. Get a mansion map? Or look for an outpost, I don't know. Mansion pretty much guarantees them. Actually, I don't know. Does a mansion guarantee them? It's a very common, like, first floor thing for Relays to be there, but I don't know. At least I know where that was where Relays are. Yeah. Just use amethyst to greet them, kind of. Good. Now we just set up the torches. We're gonna do that. Things are already spawning. Nice, nice, nice. Wait, is this thunder? It very much looks like thunder. I think it's actually thundering. Yeah, like, if this isn't thunder... Actually, I don't know, but it's very, very likely to be. We'll hear soon enough. Okay, it's all just zombies, yeah. No, I don't think it's thundering. It's just so difficult to tell when you're above the clouds. Alright. That's the new setup for this track now. Yeah. You're not falling off. It looks very sketchy. But it's perfectly fine. The boat cannot fall off here. Because of its hitbox being more than a block. Ah, frick, yeah, those zombies are obviously picking the stuff up. We have to make sure about that. But I first want to do the swamp villager, as I said. That's my first priority. There we go. We even get an iron ingot. Yeah, like, I don't need these buttons. Buttons. Oh, wait, that doesn't work. Alright, well, I first want to go to the swamp platform. That does look really cool, though. One track this way, one track this way. Oh, but it's gone? Yeah, they can escape the cage. If the chunk with the allay is loaded long enough, allays can fit through the cage at the top. Allays aren't trapped at all at the pillager outpost. They fit through the cage. Like they can escape the fence at the top. Using Pyro to find it? Yeah, that could work. Actually not. What a stupid idea. Skeletons. Quick statistics check. Distance on boat 78 kilometers, so already 6 kilometers on top. Not even a pie chart? Could have been suffocating somewhere. Or it's the allays that you took. Just throwing out there. Maybe you thought allays would still be there, but you took those. Now they're not there anymore because you took them. Or that cage had an iron golem all along. And that guy's dead somehow. Don't know how that would happen though. You haven't visited those chunks much. Lots of skeletons, dude. Wait, one zombie villager butcher. And the zombie villager baby, but that doesn't help. I took one of the two. Yeah, I mean, they can escape. if you gave the other one an item, it would like follow you, but maybe you were too quick for that one to follow. I don't know. I know you just said you only picked one of the two, but just, I don't know. Yeah, nothing there. Maybe I should elaborate in the title what we're doing. Getting, curing, jungle and swamp Nitwit. That's basically what we're doing. You have it on the pie chart? Let's freaking go. That's huge, actually. Wait, I'm just realizing... Okay, I mean, it's in 32 render, but I'm just realizing that you could theoretically locate a mansion by using a laze, or locate an outpost, but it's all within render, obviously. It doesn't help that much, because if you have a mansion in render, then you'll see the mansion, but I guess theoretically you could locate an outpost or mansion through an LA. That's kind of cool. Sad that I'm realizing that now. Nothing there. Okay, calm down. No, stop that. Yeah, the problem is I'm not sure what I'm gonna do during the day now. There's really not much to do besides just waiting. Hopefully we'll get the full diamond skeleton this way. That'd be cool. I mean, what other villager did I have to do? Oh wait, did I even get the... Yes, I got the snowy. I'm stupid. I got the snowy because I was mining. I didn't check back on it, but I got the snowy. Yeah, I apologize for the YouTube video, but yeah, the snowy that I started curing, the regular snowy villager, we got that guy. So I just need... I need to go back to the snowy for the Nitwit, and I need to do the taiga. Well, we have a taiga at our base and everything. That's not a big deal. It's jungle, swamp, snowy, and taiga, and then we're done. Super, super chill. Because I guess, yeah, then it's just the librarians. Yeah, nothing else spawning. But it's working quite well. I'm happy about that. But I still have guys spawning. They don't want to leave. No way, things are still spawning in. There you go, they're gone now. Unload every mob, yeah. That works. Alright, well now we have to wait for daytime. Which means I can actually hope that a wandering trader is gonna spawn here. I can wait for a wandering trader to spawn here. That's actually what we're gonna do now. And it shouldn't get nighttime, but I'm just gonna pause here and start eating. Let's see if we get a wandering trader. LA, you got it, you got it. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Come on, Warning Trader. Mm-mm-mm. Come on, just give me a Warning Trader already. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Like, there's nothing else to do. It's all completely done besides this. That's done. Send Piglin to the end and kill it there. Well, we'll do that, obviously. Enchant, that's with the enchanting tab. Or a couple more things I'm missing, but I'm waiting for that. Building tab is super easy, and I'm waiting for that as well. These are all done. Zombie villagers, the last thing I have to kill here. So I guess, yeah. I'm traveling bard, but for that I have to travel, so won't work. No, I don't think I'm gonna make a song out of this. I'm just too lazy for that. I think I just want to do the advancement. Would have been cool, but I don't care. Well, now I have all this ice that I'm not gonna need. I'm gonna keep these 2 stacks for now until I need to free the space there. I love how you can just see that part barely. Come on, Wandering Trader. You can do it. Of course not. Yeah. I'm super sorry, guys, that this is a bit boring now, but there's literally nothing else I can do. We are at this point in the project where it's literally just a waiting game now. So yeah, we'll enjoy the music a bit. Oh yeah, and by the way, I haven't mentioned this. It's not a big deal, but I have a new phone, finally. I haven't completely gotten rid of my old one, but I had this for 7 years. This phone came out literally in 2017. I'm surprised with basically no phone case that it's doing this well. So yeah, I still have my old phone, but it's basically... I'm keeping it here until I realize that I have no need for it anymore. If anyone is wondering, this is the A35 Samsung no, it's not Galaxy. Something A35. It's like a mid-tier phone. It's like 300 bucks or something. Because I knew my brother got the same one because we both kind of don't need the top-notch phones. Because we both, well, I guess my brother doesn't really need that crazy hardware, but I have my PC. I have another tablet, which has a lot more power, and so this is just a new phone that I'm. Because here's the thing, right? Google Pixel. Oh, that's great. It's like yeah. Perfect phone. Really, really good. Because here's the thing. I personally didn't really feel the need to upgrade my phone even after 7 years. I know my phone was getting slow, but I was really kind of getting used to it. So, the main reason why I was forced to upgrade, yes, forced to upgrade, is because my banking app, where I can see my financial stuff, for security reasons, it didn't support my phone's operating system anymore because my old phone was not getting any OS updates, and so I literally for like 3 months I had to constantly ask my mom like how much money I had on my account to know how much I can spend on like ordering food with friends. That's usually my main expenses. And sure, I don't mind it, but like it's annoying. For like 3 months, I had no idea how much money I actually had on my account. Because obviously Twitch and YouTube gives me some money here and there. But I had like no idea whenever I got the payout for that. Well, I could check on Twitch and like YouTube, but can't be bothered to do that. And so that was really annoying. So I was forced to get a phone that has a more recent Android system on it, basically, because my banking app didn't support it anymore. Yeah, so it's like a good mid-tier phone. It's actually very enjoyable because it is so much quicker and so much more responsive. Because yeah, my phone was getting slow, but I'm really noticing the contrast now. So yeah, new phone, really cool stuff. It's nothing super crazy because obviously my PC has crazy performance. Like I never really play phone games these days. So like my phone doesn't need crazy performance. It's super like mid-tier phone, and as I said, I also have the tablet, which kind of does the rest I would need a touchscreen for. The tablet is mainly for noting stuff down, and it's mainly for uni. And then I also have the laptop, which is the remaining uni stuff for programming and like meetings. That's what the laptop is for. So the laptop is like managing all my uni stuff, and the tablet is for like note taking my uni stuff. And then I have the PC for like streaming and games, and then I have the phone for, well, messaging and calling. So yeah, I have those 4 things. It's kind of crazy, but they all have their purpose. Yeah, I haven't even... So here's the thing, right? I'm a big fan of Android. I'm a big fan of Samsung, because literally, I was able to transfer within pretty much no time. I was able to transfer, like, everything via the Wi-Fi. I was able to transfer from my old phone to my new phone. I'm talking about transferring contacts. I'm talking about transferring literally all the apps I had installed. I'm talking about transferring the accounts within the apps. So like, when I started up YouTube on the new phone, I had all my accounts ready to go already. It's so good. It's just so good. The only thing I actually had to worry about was the WhatsApp chats. Like, those backups were a little more difficult to do, but also not that bad. Like, most of the stuff, I had my apps installed, and I had most of the accounts, I had them immediately. I just had to do Twitter, I just had to do TikTok, I had to do Instagram, but like YouTube was, everything Google-wise was set because Samsung is linked to my Google account. Dude, it's so good. Like I had, because here's the thing, I had this like phone ready for like 2 weeks already, but I just couldn't find the time to switch from my old phone to my new phone. Because I thought, emphasis on thought, that it would take a really long time for me to set up all the accounts and everything on the new phone. Wait, those dirt things there are still annoying me. I'm stuck. However, that was actually super quick. The most painful part was actually getting the SIM card out of my old phone and also the SD card. But my SD card seems to be broken. Like, I think I need to reformat it. But yeah, not that this new phone really needs any new storage space. Like, this phone has 256 gigs. How would I ever need 256 gigs on a phone, dude? My old phone had 64, and my SD card wasn't even working. I moved my SD card to the new phone, and the new phone is now telling me that I need to reformat it. But on my old phone, I never knew what the issue with the SD card actually was. Apple is such an expensive company. Yeah, the problem... Okay, so here's the thing. If your first phone that you ever use is an Apple device, then I can understand that people stick to Apple because they're used to the interface and everything. But the problem is, Apple is kind of only compatible within its own world. Apple is only compatible with MacBooks and doesn't really support Windows that well. And like, it's only compatible between Apple devices. It's so stupid, but Samsung is compatible with Samsung, and then it's compatible with Windows, and like, well, in my opinion, that's obviously what I personally need the most, but it's also, I think, a lot of other devices that are just easier to combine with Samsung. No zombie vulture there. Yeah, no, and my very first phone was a Huawei. I don't ever know how to pronounce it. Huawei Honor 6, I think, was my first phone, which I think would still work. I think I still have that phone. Well, I know I still have it. This was a Samsung S8 now, and now it's an A35. Yeah, it's just so convenient, especially going from a Samsung to a newer Samsung. Very, very easy to, like, move everything. Because I initially thought about backing up, or, well, I did that. I backed up my contacts and everything manually, just to then realize that I didn't need any of that backup stuff, because Samsung literally just does it all. If both phones are connected through Wi-Fi and, like, Bluetooth, and I think it also needed the location to be activated. But I don't bother about that. That was a completely flawless transfer. I had all my apps installed. Like, I was able to manually select which apps I wanted to transfer and which ones I wanted to not use anymore. And so I was able to just, like, throw out all the garbage that I had installed on my old phone and just use the new stuff. Now I have, like, exactly what I need to have installed. Not more than that. Everything is perfectly logged in, and that was a matter of like 3 hours, and 2 hours of that was actually the time it took to transfer everything, including all the photos, videos, everything. Everything got transferred. That's why it took so long, but everything. Contacts, phone, gallery. There's still, like, I've completely wiped my SD card, because I've backed it up. So I wiped that completely. But something is not working. It's a 64 gigs SD card, but I think I need to reformat it. So I'll still have to look into how that is possible on the phone. And yeah, I still need to look through the phones, through the main videos. on the main storage, main videos and pictures. Delete most of them because I've backed everything up, and then I'm like ready to go. It was such an easy procedure. Like I postponed it so long to actually back up the phone or like switch phones, but it was like a matter of pretty much a day to really do everything. You found him. Let's go, dude. Well done. I don't hate on Apple. Because, for example, my dad has an Apple phone. Camera quality, insane. Like, insane. And also how, like, waterproof they are, for example. I feel like Apple is kind of ahead a bit on that. Like, Apple is really good, but it's just like its own universe where everything is compatible. Like, I remember this was a massive thing, right? When the Croatian trip, the beginning of September, when I was in Croatia, basically I wanted to show some videos on stream. I ended up doing that, right? The Croatia trip recap, you guys know that. But basically, getting the videos from the iPhone onto my PC was so freaking painful. Like, I don't know how it ended up working, but it was just so complicated. It was just so complicated. Because iPhone has, like, its own file types. So, like, videos or pictures aren't, like, MP4 or JPEG. They're, like, their own thing. And so getting that to work on a computer, it was so weird. It was so weird. I don't know. Because also just plugging, like, also just connecting the phone with a cable, the phone and the PC on Samsung, you just give permission on the phone that the PC can access certain things, and then you can just do very easy file transfers. That's how I backed everything up. But on Apple, you can't just transfer a file from Apple to, like, the PC, because the files don't appear at first. You need to, like, go through really weird permission settings that aren't very obvious for the files to be visible on PC. It's so stupid, dude. Yeah, good with MacBooks, exactly. But if you don't use a MacBook, it's like, yeah. But as I said, in the Apple universe, yeah, exactly. That's what it is. Yeah. So I see it. If you use Apple on, like, everything, it's perfect. But if you don't, it's just complicated. I think I need to expand my track. Because I don't feel like I'm really unloading the entire platform. I'm not unloading the entire platform. I'm only, like, unloading, yeah, because see, those zombies are still there. I'm only unloading, like, half of the platform. I need to make it longer. If I go this way, notice how, like, half of the platform is being unloaded. Yeah, that spider disappeared, but the rest didn't. So, catch the boat. Got it. We're gonna expand it. So this is, I'm moving south. It's the first coordinate. -55. No, wait. I'm wrong. It's the second coordinate. 3190. We're going. Roughly. That's 130 blocks. Yeah, that's good. But we're gonna expand that. 128 blocks, obviously, but okay. Yeah, glad I kept it ice. So now I'm gonna expand this. Just a couple more blocks to make sure. Oh, it's so weird. I'm unloading the entire... It's my worst bridging ever. What am I doing? Hotkeys are just so... These hotkeys are so confusing. The only good pregnant is MacBooks. Oh, because they have like, yeah, right, exactly. Yeah, they have really good software. You're right. That's an aspect I haven't touched upon yet. Yeah, you're right. True. Didn't think of that. True. Yeah, that's true. I remember my statistics lecturer, my statistics teacher, basically, used a MacBook to like present the slides and everything, and the visuals were really nice, and like the application he used for it and stuff. Yeah, it was very appealing, for sure. Okay, we're gonna do the same thing on the other side. Expand a couple blocks outwards. We'll do the same thing on the other platform. 128 blocks are just not enough, because I'm basically going the 128 blocks away from the center of the platform, which means I'm leaving some parts untouched. Here we go. We're going all the way until here. Now we're going around. Yeah, absolutely great hardware. That's absolutely true. They're always on top there. Just for making it look a little cleaner. Good. And that's the platform extended. We can do the same thing on the jungle now as well. That has to be enough. Whatever, doesn't matter. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Just to make sure we completely unload the mobs on the platform. There we go. Oh, wait, I still need to light it up. I shouldn't forget about that. I need to do that on the other platform as well. Or gore about that. Oh, we got it. Nice. I mean, the only other thing I can do right now is smelt some glass to make the area around the platform just be glass, or glass walls rather. So I see the skeletons easier, or zombie villager. Am I thinking of skeletons? Junior. Good. So that's done. We've just extended that. I'm quickly gonna go back, put some light on there. It's really just one torch, if even. To dupe them, just look for an ocean. Should be good for geodes. Good, that's lit up. And so now what I'm just gonna do, I'm basically gonna go ahead. Oh, there's this really weird fly here. Stop it with the fly. How much sand do I want? Like 4 stacks or something? I don't know. Oh, it is a mosquito. No, you're dead if I see you land again. Might have already stung me, bit me. That's why I hate leaving the door wide open. It's free entrance for mosquitoes. Geode under my creeper farm? Even better. Because then that geode has been loaded for a while and it probably has a lot of, like, amethyst buds. Amethyst clusters, I mean, sorry. Gold clusters. No, it's actually enough sun already. I'm gonna make it to a platform. So wandering trader can spawn. Stop, you mosquito. I feel like it's biting me. If I do 16 blocks, that's a lot of coal. We'll see about that. Get 16 furnaces, so every one gets 4. There we go. And done. And then we're just gonna go ahead. We have 4, so 16 on each. It's gonna use 2 coal on every furnace. There we go. And we can do this back here. That is not the axe there. Doing nighttime, but we're quickly smelting this through. Let's go! Got sitting very comfortable waiting for Purge, yes. So good. I see the 7 TV emotes as the emotes and not the text. So I actually had to like tab out of the game to read what it was. So good. It was such a good tutorial that I found on how to get 7TV working on OBS. Such a good tutorial. Like, it was a 2-minute tutorial, straight to the point. Straight to the point. Was one of the best tutorials I've watched in a really long time. Was straight to the freaking point. No useless stupid mosquito. No useless like garbage around it. So rare to see these days. And that's what I'm trying to achieve in my tutorials as well, right? I mean, I'm done with 3 tutorials already. The 4th one is going well, but the 4th one is the whole pack, which is taking a little longer, obviously. And those tutorials are like 20 seconds, obviously. So satisfying. No, that was too early. No, it wasn't. I just got it. Perfect. Look at all that glass. That was super efficient smelting. That felt good. That was so quick to get 4 stacks of glass. With 16 furnaces. Alright. No items left behind, so we can go back and boats. And now it should load and unload the monsters, yeah, properly. Yeah. During the next day, we're gonna set up the glass at, like, the platform, so I see the stuff easier. I don't have to weirdly use F5 around it. Zombies. Creeper. This part is so sketchy. Like, it doesn't seem right. No, just a regular zombie. Need some way to figure out how to, like, orient the boat properly. So difficult. I think I'm too quick for the mobs to actually spawn in. So I can do layers again. It shouldn't be too bad. I don't actually don't know how much cooldown is on that, because I haven't used that mechanic like at all. Like, only for an advancement here. Oh, it is 5 minutes? Okay, I guess it's like breeding. Because any mob that you can breed has a 5-minute cooldown. Makes sense, I guess. Regular zombie. Yeah, once I don't have to deal with this dirt, it's gonna be a lot easier. Catch you later, Dogmaster. Yeah, but I'm afraid, guys, in today's stream, we're not gonna have, like, the most spectacular things happen. Because we need that zombie villager. Swamp, Nitwit. And then jungle Nitwit. Both platforms are set up. Just need to put the glass there, but I have the glass for that. And then we're good to go. Exactly, that's why I said skeleton earlier, that I was looking for a skeleton. Because of his streams. I was in those streams quite a lot. Yeah, that was crazy. But yeah, he has this, like, alternating pattern as a setup. That's why I initially made this pattern, because he used that pattern, I'm pretty sure. That's why I had the ice set up this way. But yeah, exactly. It's exactly that. Oh, this boat control is so difficult. I've, like, not practiced this, but it's good to get better at that. Better at knowing the behavior of the boat. Okay, something's spawning. Oh, it's so difficult. I need to get the boat perfectly straight all the time. 16 recommended. I mean, yeah, it just depends on how efficient you want the farm to be, but basically 4 makes 8 makes 16. It's pretty easy to get to that because you're just... Well, I guess you don't dupe them that way because 2 make 1 more. Never mind, I'm stupid. Because 4 are gonna make 6 and 8. Yeah, wait, never mind. Yeah, you went ages. Yeah, I mean, but ideally you only have to get that many lays once and then never again, so I guess it's kind of worth it. Wait that much. That's insane, Mark. And you winning that as well. No, I didn't check the platform. Whatever. Dude, it's already day. What do you mean it's already day? We still get stuff spawning. It's already daytime. Wait, so the next thing I can do, though... First, I'll put glass there. And then I can put a roof over it, so I also get mobs during daytime. That's like the next step now. It's always so much fun. I'm gonna ruin this area, man. We need this. We need a bed to skip it. There's a hammock mod. I remember this hammock mod. That you can basically chill in a hammock all day and you can skip days. It's kind of cool. It'd be cool to have right now. But that's not vanilla for me anymore. But yeah, these torches are a bit critical now. If I place glass here. Let's see how we deal with the lighting here. There's a coffin to skip day because members need night to survive. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's a pretty simple concept. Shovel isn't doing that well, actually, lol. No idea how much dirt I can actually replace. I'm gonna do like this, roughly. I might even have enough glass, I don't know. Stop with the mosquito, bro. Oh. Slap the mosquito. It's not that easy. But I'll try to do so if I get when I get the chance. So stupid. Useless creature. Obviously, if I put glass all the way around, I need to put buttons on the ice, because then I don't need the torch anymore, because glass is basically like half slabs, a non-solid block. But I can't put torches here now, because then the light level down there will probably be too high. Actually, I don't know. Okay, how does this behave? If I turn around... Yeah, that's much better. We'll leave it at that. For now, we can get more glass. But what I'm now really... what I now really want to do is basically making a big enough platform above this so that the light level is still low enough for mobs to spawn. I mean, now I dropped the buttons, but for this section, I'm gonna put buttons just because of the torches. Because I'm not gonna put torches here. Perfect. That was actually a perfect amount of buttons. Good, I guess. Mm-hmm. Now we're gonna build the next platform. Basically, I'm gonna tower up here. But I don't know how much I need to go out. Obviously, the roof needs to be above me as well. We're gonna go 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Like, I need to repair my shovel soon. You'll have to go to the piglin farm real quick. Go 1, 2, 3, 4. But I can. What am I doing actually? I just do 3, 3 like this, and then tower up here. But it actually doesn't matter. It's both annoying. Like how? What was my Y level on this? 206 and 207, 206. And we have this here. We're just gonna cover it up. Now let me quickly go to some piglin farm just to actually repair my shovel and stuff. I have no idea how long this is gonna take. This could take forever. But surely we're gonna get a wandering trader, surely. Where am I going? East? North. Because yeah, then we can use the farm day and night. Then we're just going crazy. Good song. Come on. No, Nitwit, that's the main problem, right? That's why this is so complicated. You cannot breed for a Nitwit. Nitwit is either, like, for those biomes that have the village, the Nitwit comes with the village, and otherwise you have to get the Nitwit as a zombie villager. There's unfortunately no other way. And so that's why we're, like, trying to maximize spawns in that swamp now. Yeah, if it was possible through breeding, then yeah, it'd be a lot easier. It'd be cool, I guess, if there was like a really low chance for a Nitwit to be born, but there isn't even a texture for a baby Nitwit, so like you wouldn't know until it grew up. But yeah, no. Has to be a zombie villager. In this case, for Swamp and Jungle. And it's probably going to take an entire stream. Well, I hope we get it today, but I cannot guarantee that either. But we're optimizing the setup for it. Now I'm basically building a massive roof above this platform so that it can also that basically it's light level 0 down there, and I can basically force mobs to spawn even during daytime, and we should have even better spawns, I guess. I don't know, but we shouldn't really be spawning any mobs at the bottom. Oh, I went too far. Yeah, that should be good. Oh, yeah, that's a Bedrock thing. Okay, fair. No, that's Bedrock. That's Bedrock. That's, I guess, where the Bedrock players have it a little bit easier. That's interesting. That's another thing I didn't know. I mean, there's so many things I don't know about Bedrock because I just, like, do not care. But whenever I'm, like, given that information, I am... like, you know, I'm glad to know it now. You never know when you actually need that information, but yeah, on Shaba, unfortunately, this chance doesn't exist. It's also that, like, a lot of Java players thought that you could bone meal sugarcane, and it was, like, very confusing at the beginning, but it's just because you can bone meal sugarcane in Bedrock. That's why a lot of Java players initially thought you can bone meal sugarcane. Or people just thought you could do that in Java as well. On Java, but you cannot. Just those parity things that are kind of strange. Yeah, but bone meal and sugarcane would be insane. Okay, yeah, we're gonna need a lot of dirt. But since it's already nighttime, we're gonna do the next step on the build once it's daytime again. So basically, I'm gonna build that roof once it's daytime, obviously. Because before that, we don't really need it. Right, give me the boat. I'm actually so stupid for always picking up the boat. I should just leave the boat. Hopefully we'll just get a one-ring trader as well. That'd be cool. There we go. We get the first spawns now. 7:30. Zombies, spiders. But as soon as we get the villager we need, it's going to be very easy to see that it's the villager we need. Or the zombie villager that we need. Simply because it's going to have a very, very obvious green coat. And it will, like, any zombie villager will be a swamp zombie villager here. Like, we're forcing that. It's obviously biome specific. Yeah, but maybe on Bedrock, Nitwits don't spawn in a village. Like, I don't know, maybe. Maybe that's why you can breed for them. I really don't know. Wouldn't make sense, but maybe. Not overwhelmed by the amount of spawns I'm getting right now. Not a whole lot. I need to spend more time at the platform like this, yeah. Be a lot slower. Really give things time to spawn. Nitwits can spawn? I just thought there's a slim chance they wouldn't, but good to know. Thank you, Mark. Because yeah, we were just mentioning there is a 10% chance that while breeding two villagers, yeah, you get a Nitwit. So that would be cool to have in Java, obviously. It would make things a lot easier. Well, I don't know how cool it would be, because then you have Nitwits that you can't trade with. Because it's a very, very niche case where you actually want to have a Nitwit. But, yeah, on Bedrock, 1 in 10 is going to be a Nitwit. Those bots never learn. So boring. Oh, I'm getting spawns up there. Oh, I didn't think about that. Freak, I didn't think about that. Why do I even... I just mentioned, why do I insist on breaking the boat? It, like, doesn't make sense. Like, just keep the boat where it is. Place the boat, and we're good to go. Okay, lots of stuff has spawned in. To make sure to light this part up here. It ruins spawn space. Yeah, God, look at the creepers down there. The stuff is definitely spawning really well. Look at that. Wow. Even just staying here, things spawn like crazy. Look at all that. Wow. Pushing each other off. Stupid. Everything's unloaded. New things being spawned. Right? Don't tell me those torches prevent spawns from happening now. No. Thank God. No, not at all. Spider spawn there, that's good. Baby zombies. No villager though. Yeah, I need to definitely place more glass. I want like pretty much the entire track to be glass on the sides. I need to like do that. Because this is just really annoying to check this way. I'm gonna see it better. We had a baby zombie villager already, but like, what? Make a muffin, but instead you sort zombie villagers in one column and everything else in a different column. Would that be possible? Like, I know those hardcore players, or I don't think it has to be necessarily hardcore players, but I've seen some videos where I was very fascinated by. Where people obviously hunt for like the rarest mob. And so they're looking for like a zombie villager that is riding a chicken. There's ways to sort those out because of their size being like kind of unique. But I don't think you can really sort zombie villagers and zombies apart. I'm afraid. Unless with the calibrated skulk sensor, unless their sounds have a different strength, but I don't think they do because they're mob sounds. So I don't think there's like an efficient way. Like you can separate baby zombies and zombies. You can separate zombies and like jockeys, but I guess you could also separate creepers because like just different mobs. I don't know, but I think zombie villagers and zombies have like the same body height, and so they're really difficult to sort out. I don't think it's possible. And I can't be bothered to do that. Yeah, I think it's already pretty much over. Things aren't gonna spawn anymore. So I want to make more glass here, and then we'll work on that roof. Yeah, I think nothing is spawning anymore. So we'll leave the boat here. Boom. And then, want to use this remaining glass. I'm just gonna extend by like 10 blocks. on all of these for now. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Do that. Obviously, it would make sense to make even more glass, but we'll see. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Lay farm repaired. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Okay, nothing should spawn here because of this torch. Pretty much same here. Good. Now we work on the roof. We'll see how big this roof needs to be for everything to be light level 0 down there. It should be fine. With this size. Lots of placing dirt today. It's good enough though. Grows so quickly? Yeah, absolutely. But then just look at bamboo. Watching bamboo grow is kind of insane. Well, how do you measure growth? I don't think you can compare bamboo and cocoa beans. Cocoa beans are just their own little, like, pocket. And bamboo is, like, really impressive when it comes to how it expands in height. I don't think you can compare them now. Fully grown? Yeah, but then you just rolled a lot of lucky chances. Like, there is just a chance of it to grow every couple ticks or so, and then you just rolled that chance really, really often. Well, it's like 3 stages or whatever. That's my dirt. Yeah, we've made a little progress. Yeah, light level 10 now. We're getting somewhere. Let's see how big I have to make the platform. Another bot. What the hell? They never learn. Am I allowed to have clumps mod on my world? It just compresses the XP drops. I don't know what you're trying to achieve and why you're asking me this. But your speedrunning is not an official category. I don't think you'll be able to submit it anywhere. I don't know why you want to be so close to the speedrunning guidelines. Just go with mods that you think don't alter the way vanilla works. XP clumps, in my opinion, isn't vanilla. Because vanilla is limited by how quickly you can pick up XP. You're very quickly locked by that. Like, just look at an Enderman farm. It's as simple as that, and you can already not pick up all the XP. So in my opinion, that's not vanilla. It changes a core thing of vanilla too much. If you want to get a more efficient level farm, then you need to find a way in vanilla to get these bigger XP orbs. So in my opinion, it's not vanilla. If you think it is, add it. But it doesn't have to do with any of the speedrunning guidelines, because you're, like, it's not a category that you'd ever be able to submit a run to. Or run for. Surely you can brag about it in the AA Discord if you wanted to, but I know you didn't mention the speedrunning mods specifically, but you were asking a lot about if it's allowed for speedrunning or not. So I'm just bringing this up right now. Just go with what doesn't change vanilla behavior. It's these quality of life things, but changing the XP orbs, in my opinion, gets rid of this issue with not being able to pick up XP quick enough. And that's like a core thing in vanilla. Like, if you use that mod, you'll be able to gain levels much quicker. Which would give you an unfair advantage over what I have done. And I feel like you kind of want to compare it to what I've done. So, that's just my take on it. If you want to use it, sure. But I think it's a massive deal when it comes to XP farms. Oh yeah, oh yeah, for the trims. Okay, no, that's fair. Sorry, yeah, no, the trims, that's... I'm surprised it's not a category, but yeah, that's what I would consider like an official speedrun. Yeah, for sure. Because all trims, that's in my opinion like a speedrun category that should be on the leaderboard. They should add more category extensions. For like the newer versions. Yeah, absolutely. No, that's fine. I forgot that this is separate. Exactly. Okay, so yeah. It doesn't have to do with the speedrunning, it's just... I mean, I'm glad you're asking me. But I wouldn't allow it. Then you're beating me fair and square. Oh wow, we're actually a lot further on the platform than I realized. Just like talking and building, it's this moment of realization. And it's already spawning mobs. It's already spawning mobs. Which is so good. It's already spawning mobs. At the very edge as well, so I think this platform is very good. It's doing its job. Yeah, this is perfect. So now we'll be able to use this during daytime as well. Wait, so you did cheat your death, right? Similar to how I did it. You didn't do it with a backup, did you? Or did you actually have a backup of your world that you loaded back into? Or like, how did you get your stuff back when you died? Oh wait, no, you died... Oh, I thought you died in like the outer end. No, you died on the main end island, right? Yeah. But never mind, that kind of answers my question already. Because I guess it was easy enough for you to get there. Yeah, and since I've done the same thing, that's obviously allowed. Within our own little rules here. Yeah, they keep on rising. They're like blazes. Withers are like blazes that always want to go to the highest point. And so yeah, if the wither doesn't have anything to attack, it just floats up. Yeah. It's really, really annoying. Or is still... Oh, wait, the wither is still there? You still have the boss bar? I mean, as long as it doesn't attack, it's fine. And I mean, if you had this advancement data pack installed, you could try and fight him without touching the ground. Not scary at all in the end. Ha 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 ha. No, you shouldn't. Obviously, you can't use any commands to kill that wither, but he'll hopefully come down eventually. Oh, how did I whiff? Look at those mobs spawning. We're gonna finish this. Oh my god, look at that. Beautiful. So much stuff done there. There we go. That puts a massive roof that extends 3 blocks into every direction above our platform, and look at this amount of mobs. It's absolutely beautiful. Exactly what we need. Yo, Rainbowista, thank you so for the raid. Whoop whoop, let's freaking go. How was your stream? Welcome, raiders. Hope everyone had an amazing stay in Rain's stream, and hope your stream was absolutely fantastic. Let me quickly give you a beautiful little shout out. Thank you so freaking much. We are currently hunting for the 2 rarest villagers, which is the swamp Nitwit and the jungle Nitwit. Currently we're doing the swamp. And yeah, because I need to cure them. That's an advancement, and it's really, really difficult to get those. Guys, check Rain out. Incredible hardcore player, as you can see by this clip. Insane. Thank you so much. I'm also going to give a shout out this way. Go follow Rain. Absolutely amazing dude. Been very, very enjoying the content. Sorry I've not been that active in the streams lately, but your content is absolutely freaking amazing. Let's do another one, another quick clip. Can I not do another quick clip? Is that? Let's do that. Boom. Thank you so much again for the raid. Hope everyone had an amazing stream. Yeah, there we go. Wait, that's so funny. You have this nether travel. That is actually kind of funny because you have the ice set up the way I have it set up now. What a fitting clip. You'll see in a second why. We have this ice here. Oh, poor baby piglin. Why that baby piglin? No, they're annoying. I hate them as well. Don't worry. You're not alone. But yeah. Because initially I thought, like, this is the ice setup that you just showed. Initially I thought I had to space it out like this for the boat to work. I have only one other 2 armor, of course I die easily. You should actually make sure you have netherite armor, at least. So yeah, now we're looking for... Yeah, this roof now is there to allow mobs to spawn during daytime as well now. This is absolutely perfect, so we can just go back and forth, unload the mobs, load them again, and then just check if we get a zombie villager. I've had a zombie villager baby already, but obviously it doesn't have a profession, and zombie villager babies don't ever grow. So yeah, we'll just have to eventually see the Nitwit. I need the zombie villager Nitwit from the swamp. This is obviously in a swamp, and they have a green coat. W rate indeed. Thank you so much again. Not getting netherite armor, not full netherite armor. Why? You have died already. You have no excuse anymore. You've died so soon into the world. Day 130? Yeah. Like, I personally, just saying, but I personally would have restarted the project. Day 130? That's... Okay, sure. It's like 40 hours. But what is 40 hours? 40 hours is nothing. Like, actually nothing. 40 hours is the amount of footage that I edit for every video. Minimum. 40 hours is absolutely nothing. Like, what you played is one episode of this project. So, 40 hours I would start over. Like, I died 9,500 days in. It's a different story. I'm not blaming you. I'm just saying that 130 days is nothing. Where I would reset if it was hardcore. Sure, the 2 stacks of dragon heads, freaking impressive stuff. As well as like the 56 trims or something you got. Yeah, 40 hours is nothing. I would have never gotten so far. What? Of course. You get better with every world. Of course you would have gotten that far again. You just need to be patient. You just don't... You shouldn't complain about your death. You should just move on and do better. Like, what makes you freaking believe that you wouldn't be able to do that well ever again? Like, huh? Of course you're gonna improve. No, I get worse with every... That doesn't make sense. You're telling me you're not able to learn anything. That just doesn't make sense. Because how would you have learned language? How would you have learned math? How would you have learned anything? How would your body even function if you're incapable of learning? That's just... You can't live if you're not able to learn. I know it doesn't make sense, but I don't know why. How are you supposed to improve then? Like, if you were to grind, like, all advancements on 116 or whatever, like, in my opinion, the easiest category, I think a lot of speedrunners agree, I like the easiest all advancements category. How would you grind for those runs? Like, huh? I don't know. Yeah, I think it's impatience. I think it's impatience. Absolutely, Foxy. I'd never do them. That's a fair point. I don't know. Yeah, no, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. What you've done in these 130 days is beyond impressive. Like, gotta give you that. And like, within those 130 days, you've already gotten more of an item than I have here. Which is very, very impressive, but yeah. It's strange. I still very much believe that you do learn with every world. But I guess there's always weird things that can't be explained. And I'm here for those because I like mysteries, to be honest. I'm a big fan of mysteries. Already all the end items. Yeah, I mean, okay, sure. The dragon heads are the most difficult thing. Yeah, that's impressive. Yeah, Mark, when is your next stream gonna be? When is your next stream gonna be? I don't wanna be there. What a mystery, yeah. Not being able to learn. Wait, do I have a good enough... I think I'd have to lower the ceiling. I'm not getting any mobs to spawn. Tells me it's like light level 8. Oh, I see. Okay, there's some light level 0 here. What's the best approach? Lowering, like, building walls down? Or just expanding the platform? I think expanding the platform is easier. What light level do we have here? 12. That would mean I have to expand the platform. Like 11... Yeah, it's like 11, 12. I have to expand the platform like 12 blocks. Oh my god, this platform is gonna be massive. I shouldn't have built it this far up. I'm so stupid. Wait, you guys spawn? What do you guys... Huh? I hate you, game. It works in like the center. Uh-huh. Okay, sure. I'll take that. Why do you guys not spawn when I do this, though? No, it's light level 0. It's light level 0. It's like a 118 change or something. Like how nether mobs also only spawn at light level 0. Like skeletons in the soul sand. You can look that up. It's only for... That is not true. Spawners actually allowed to spawn on a higher light level. Because how would blaze spawners work? I think it's like light level 7 or something. Because I'm pretty sure you've seen blaze spawners activate even if there's lava nearby. Bet? Absolute bet. I'm very sure you've seen blaze spawners spawn even there where there's lava. 100%. Okay, so should quickly check in the wiki. Mob spawning. I just type wiki and then it redirects me to Wikipedia, of course. Wiki, Minecraft wiki. Mob spawning. Mob spawning. Hostile mobs. I know you guys can't see it right now. Monsters. Any higher setting, they spawn when block light level is 0. So, like, any higher setting means higher than peaceful. Light level 0. In the overworld, mushroom fields are deep dark. Because those biomes don't spawn anything. Besides the warden here, obviously. Light level 0, confirmed. It was a change they made with like the new terrain generation thing. What am I pressing? Press like all buttons. Yes, things are spawning. Like a lot of things are spawning. This is working way better than I thought. But you can see nothing spawns on the edges. So that's where the light level isn't good enough, but besides that, actually works. But what is concerning is that I haven't had a single adult zombie villager yet. Not a single adult zombie villager. Yeah, stuff is spawning really, really well. That's so annoying. To explain this, well, I'm just gonna check the wiki, because maybe it's like light level 12. Because that would be enough for the lava source to be like 3 blocks away, and then it spawns. Oh yeah, right. There's a new Deadpool trailer. Deadpool. I'm like barely watching any movies, but I feel like Deadpool is kind of cool. I've not seen all the movies yet. Shame on me. Blaze. Just look at Blaze. Look at that. Blazes may spawn naturally in nether fortresses of groups 2 or 3 at a light level of 11 or less. So with lava emitting a light level light level of 15. So it's enough for the lava to be like 4 blocks away. Yeah, that's the whole story. There's nothing around that. 4 blocks distance and blazes can spawn. It's 11. It's a little further than I initially thought, but that is that explanation. Yes, Spooter. Spooter. One Spooter. One Spooter. And you're just gonna walk off because you're just like absolutely not smart. That wasn't particular. Zombie. And the witch there. No. Overworld and Nether are definitely different if you mean that. Oh yeah, but yeah, no, Nether mobs are in general. Nether mobs are generally different than Overworld mobs. And yeah, Fortress mobs even have another exception. Compared to like Zombified Piglins. Or, no, Zombified Piglins are a bad example, like Enderman in like a Warped. Because they're not Fortress mobs. Zombified Piglins are Fortress mobs as well. Are possible to spawn as a Fortress mob. Yeah, I still need to expand the platform a little bit. It's not working that well, but it's better than nothing. It does spawn. It does very much spawn. Yeah, if I'm like here, it spawns everything. Yeah, so maybe I just don't go that far. Like, load the mobs. Just going, like, sideways. And then I can unload them. We go all the way back here. Then come back. No zombie villager, though. Dude. I'm surprised that I haven't had a single full-grown zombie villager. Because in the worst case, it's gonna take 15 different zombie villager spawns for me to actually get the zombie villager I need. Spiders are actually just beyond stupid. Always jump off. What? By the way, I found out that the top block in a spruce tree is always at the northwest corner. Interesting. No, an observation I have made yet. Yeah, no, I get that. I get that. I was kind of thinking about the big tree variant already. Interesting. I thought the top block... I thought the top blocks were, like, symmetrical and everything. Guess they're not. Is it like one block that sticks to the side? I've never noticed that. Oh, look at these guys spawn, bro. Like, the good thing is, those couple spawn spots where we actually do have light level 0, it forces all the mobs to spawn there. So I guess I don't really have to make the platform any bigger at the top. Because it has to fill up the mob cap, and it's just gonna do that by these couple spots that the game has available. Now it's turning nighttime anyways. Dude, no zombie villagers. This is just absurd. Spooters. It's crazy how, like, creepers tend to spawn in groups, same as spiders, but then zombies and skeletons kind of spawn as one. I never observed that. Unless that was just lucky. Or unlucky if you... Well, oh my god, the amount of creepers. That skeleton just simply doesn't care. Yeah, not very successful so far. Well, we did a couple villagers. Well, rather two. We did 2 villagers today. The regular swamp and the regular snowy. That's all we've done today. We have like 3.5 more hours to get something. It'd be very, very sad if like 7.5 hours of streaming didn't give me one of these nitwits. Let's go out on Discord. Let me check. I'm actually kind of unsure what block. A crazy observation, I guess. The spruce log. Wait, that's so weird, though. That actually takes a lot of randomness away. That's funny. I will never unsee this. I will, like, actually never unsee this. That's crazy. That's always northwest. I thought these trees had some randomness, but I guess that's kind of not random. That's funny. Thank you for sending that. Wait, like, I never thought about going backwards. Just going backwards in the boat is actually the play. Just, like, never turn around. I'll just go backwards and forwards. Because I don't need the insane speed. Anyways. What spiders, different things. No, just go backwards. Yippee! Okay, backwards is actually really slow. We're slowly accelerating. This is on slowly. Oh, okay, we can't go much quicker than that. That's actually enough. Okay, actually there's a good reason why we've done it differently. Yeah, like I need to replace the dirt with like glass. The only thing that's kind of annoying right now. But I don't think I missed anything. No zombie villagers. Look at 5%. Every 20th zombie should be a zombie villager. Like, I don't know what is wrong with that. I have not been able to pull that off. Look at all these dudes. No zombie villager though. Yeah, that's the strategy. Like loading all the mobs in and then going back for them. Like waiting here. Letting them all load in. Mm-hmm. Nothing though. How many mobs? Doesn't work. No zombie villager. Nothing. Oh, oh my god, I'm just noticing that. Oh my god, Foxy. Oh my god. I'm just noticing that now. Yeah, that's a little wrong. No, don't be sorry at all. Don't be sorry at all. It's actually very funny. Don't be sorry at all. No, absolutely. I'm glad you pointed that out because that is actually hilarious. No, these guys are fighting! Stop fighting because then items will drop and mobs are gonna pick them up. That's crazy. Come on. How many kilometers? Statistics checked. Right. We started off with 72 kilometers on boat, so yeah, we did a solid 40 kilometers on the boat already, which I think is quite a lot. It's not as much as I thought it would be, but quite a lot. I've ever come across Tiff. So here's the thing, right? I initially only knew like Feinberg, well, Eldon, Eli Zaku. Don't know if you know him, because he's not really streaming anymore, but he was like the very first streamer that I ever watched when it comes to All Advancements speedruns, because I already started playing All Advancements back in like January 2021, when like a 7-hour time, like it was before Illumina even posted his like 14-hour run. Like before that, I already knew Eldon speedrunning the game, and so I also started speedrunning it. I was actually the very first person to ever consider playing All Advancements on a set seed. Like I was the very first person. Unfortunately, my run wasn't verified because I was using Fabric API, which like I didn't know at the time. I was such a noob. But basically, I was the very first person to actually ever run 116 on a set seed All Advancements. Because I thought that was a really good way to practice if you don't have the RNG of like biomes and stuff. But yeah, basically it was Eldon. Then eventually Deadpool. Like I'm starting very early on. This is 2021, but whatever. I think it's worth mentioning because we have so much time, anyways. Then Deadpool came into my stream. Then I slowly started to like kind of integrate myself into the speedrunning community by like submitting runs and being on the Discord and stuff like that. And then I think it ultimately was, I don't know, Crazy and Fire. Like they watch a lot of All Advancement streamers, right? They also do like the stream pings. Everyone starts a noob, yeah, absolutely, for sure. But for Tiff, I don't know if it was a raid. So there's 3 options. There's a lot of AA streamers that I watch now whenever they're live, but oh my god, a zombie villager, but it's a farmer. But it's like the first zombie villager we're getting. Finally, it's possible to get a zombie villager. Well, of course it's possible, but we've been really unlucky. So that's a good thing. But basically, there's 3 options. And Twitter. That was German. Holy, my brain just turned off. Yeah, Mark, you understood what I said there. That was German. Basically, either it's because I saw that Tiff was live on the AA cord, like as a live streamer. Because I didn't listen, good, perfect. So either I saw them being live there, which I don't think is the case. Most likely, it was some sort of raid. Or third option, it was that Fire or SMC told me about the stream. Or I guess fourth option, like told me through the chat of a streamer. Or fourth option, through the stream's channel in the A court. So I guess it's like 4 options. I don't know. It's been a bit already for Tiff. It's been a couple months. And I've been following more and more channels, so... Holy, okay, full iron zombie. Not that it really matters. I still need to get the full diamond skeleton. We have 3 full diamond zombies already. Yeah, I think it was a raid. Yeah, I think I said that raid was the most likely. I'm pretty sure it was a raid. Notif through... I play watch Apex. Oh, that's interesting. Not even through MC content, but when I came by her stream, I was hooked immediately. Yeah, incredible content. Really enjoyed her stream as well. Yeah. Yeah, but I'm sorry, I can't fully tell you how I stumbled upon Tiff's stream, but I was hooked the same way you were. Absolutely. Like, I don't know, it's my AA addiction. I mean, a lot of people have that, it seems. But I just really love watching AA runs. I'm not really a lot into watching any percent, simply because there's too much resetting and then the runs are very short. Because you need to know, I mean, I mentioned my YouTube earlier, I edit a lot. Like, a lot. Even during uni, like, I'm studying, I'm done with my second semester now. Even during uni, like, from midnight to 2 a.m. every single day when I'm not streaming, like today I'm gonna stream till 3 a.m., but every single day when I'm not streaming from midnight to 2 a.m., I would edit. And while editing, AA runs are like the perfect thing to kind of watch, like muted stream, because you kind of see, hey, that streamer has an end enter, that streamer has an elytra, that streamer is playing fishkill and starting mid game, that streamer is like 1.5 hours in, only needs like one more shell, maybe even has thunder done, and then you kind of slowly notice the progress of a run, and then the closer it gets to endgame, the more I'm gonna like focus on actually watching the stream. And I was like, it's so fun to watch AA runs because they're long enough for me to not look at the stream for like 10 minutes, but like not miss out on the most crucial part. Because you obviously know what like the rough progress of the run will be. You know when to expect how to get here and stuff. So yeah, AA runs are just so good to watch while editing. Because like an RSG run, any percent, I would just like, if I not watch it, like, okay, despite it being absurdly unlikely that any world record is gonna happen right now, it's just like you're gonna miss a run in like 10 minutes, and that is very well the time that I might just not look at the stream, or the duration I might not look at the stream for. Yeah, absolutely, same. Glad to have met you as well. Could you explain a little what any percent means? I hear you guys say it sometimes, but oh, sure. Any percent is just killing the dragon. Any percent is basically, you can generalize this for any game. Any percent is the credits. The credits for any game. So if you see anyone, doesn't even have to be Minecraft, but if you see anyone speedrun a game, it's like the intended ending of the game. And this is completely different to like, because Minecraft doesn't have a 100% category, right? Because Minecraft, you can't really define 100%. Some people say it's all items. Some people say it's all advancements. Whatever. There's no 100% completing Minecraft. Whereas with other games, you can. You can get like every item. You can do every achievement, and or like every Steam achievement or whatever. Like on a lot of games, it's easier to define that 100%. But any percent is basically when it rolls the credits, or when the intended ending happens. There's obviously, in many games, you don't have to 100% the game to get to the ending. And so, for Minecraft, very, very simple. It's killing the dragon, but you don't need to get credits for killing the dragon. Like, this is different for an AA run, because you need to get the dragon kill as a player kill for monsters hunted, obviously. You can do that on a resummon, whatever, it doesn't matter. But, any percent doesn't require you to kill the dragon, right? That's 1 cycle, 0 cycles, whatever. It all works. Because you just need to get the credits. And that's where the timer ends, right? So, I hope that makes sense. Any percent is just, like, the intended ending. And usually, like, every game has credits somewhere. Like, it makes sense, obviously. Because you want to promote who was working on the game. So, every game should have credits, every proper game. And that's what any percent is considered. Fastest time to get to the credits. And then you can obviously do split categories with glitches, with whatever. Depends on the game. Yeah, and Mark is going absolutely wild. Basically, in this world I'm playing right now, I have a stack of literally everything, and Mark wants to do 2 stacks of literally everything. And I wish Mark a lot of fun when it's time to get the stack of all shirts, double stack of all shirts, and double stack of deep set emeralds. Good luck, Mark. It took me literally 4 full deserts to get my last desert well shirt. 4 full deserts for 1 shirt. Good luck on 2 stacks of those. No glitches. So the only glitched, I guess, but it's not really glitched, items I do have a stack of is the suspicious sand and suspicious gravel. which is like the items that you have to brush to get, like, it's the archaeology stuff. I don't know how much you're into this newer versions. Because I understand if you don't know much about, like, 1.20 or 1.21, the versions I mainly play. I don't blame you on that, because all advanced and speedruns just mainly happen on 1.16, because that's where that's basically where the advancements are the most optimized, and yeah, easiest to get, and it's like with the bastions and everything. A really, really nice and smooth version, despite the thunder. Well, yeah, thunder is just annoying. But yeah, good luck to you, Mark, for sure. He's playing on 1.21. Yeah. Like, getting a stack of deep-lit emeralds was an effort of 5 months. 5 IRL month for me. Well, I only streamed 9 hours every Saturday, but it was 5 months of getting a stack of deep-lit emeralds. Because, yeah, I hate when I have to argue what the rarest ore in Minecraft actually is. Obviously, when Deep Slate got introduced with 1.18, people were arguing, yeah, is it Deep Slate coal? Is it netherite, like ancient debris? Or is it Deep Slate emeralds? Of course it's Deep Slate emeralds. Coal is not even comparable. Sure, Deep Slate coal, like, also generates less the deeper you go, but coal has multiple veins. Yeah, and also compared to the regular diamond ore, shouldn't forget about that. Regular diamond ore is actually also rarer than deep slate coal. Like the stone variant diamond ore, because diamond ore generates more the deeper you go. So the stone diamond ore, not the deep slate, is also quite rare. But I easily have like 3 stacks. Well, I've broken them now because it just doesn't make sense to have them. But I easily have like 3 stacks of regular diamond ore. But like half a stack of deep slate emeralds. Like, at some point I just didn't even bother grabbing the diamonds. And deep slate coal is even easier. So yeah, deep slate emeralds is by far the rarest, because it's like 1 veins all the time. But yeah, getting 2 stacks of those, good luck with that. This is gonna take forever. It's basically just like, I can already say this, but Mark, you're gonna be playing this world for easily 1.5 to 2 years until you have those done. Well, maybe you have a little more time to play it, so maybe it's minimum a year that you have to play it, simply because of the shards and deeps and emeralds. Yeah. Still gotta get subscribers sent. Yeah, exactly. I've recently noticed that the all advancements tracker has updated to, or now supports 1.21 all blocks, which is very exciting. That's something I definitely want to do, collecting all blocks as quickly as possible. And there it's obviously about collecting the block and placing the block, right? That's what the category is about, collecting the block and placing the block. And so 1.21 all blocks also requires the substance to Scrabble, so I guess it's like a speedrunning thing. It's not glitched, I guess. 2 yeah, it's gonna be pain. I'm playing on 1.20.1, so I don't have trial chambers, I don't have heavy cores and maces and whatever. This world will be updated once I'm done with this advancement pack, because this advancement pack is so heavily modified that I cannot update to any other version now. It's too difficult to do so. And so I'm kind of stuck on this version until I until I complete the advancement data pack, and then I'll be able to upgrade. And yeah, obviously I'll do a stack of heavy cores as well. Basically, this world is gonna live on. Like, there's a set goal this challenge has, and I hope this world isn't gonna be... Like, I hope it's not gonna take too much longer until this challenge is done. Well, I still have to travel to every world corner, but it's mostly gonna happen off stream. But yeah, basically, there's a couple more goals I have on this world. All of these goals are basically an advancement now. But once that is done, this world is going to live on as the world where I will always collect a stack of every item. And this obviously includes any new items that get added through a new version. We'll have to get a stack of ominous trial keys, regular trial keys. By the way, have fun on those as well. 2 stacks of ominous trial keys is actually kind of insane as well. And then a stack of heavy cores. I'm satisfied with the stack, because personally, I think 1 stack just looks so clean. but having 2 stacks also looks very clean, but doesn't look as clean in my opinion, because 2 stacks fill 2 slots, and it's kind of redundant to have that second stack in my opinion. But yeah, Mark just wants to beat me in the most insane way possible, so I don't blame him. It's kind of funny how only viewers of my channel ever attempt anything as insane as I'm doing it. Like, I farmed a 5-layer netherite beacon. Nobody has ever done this before, let alone in hardcore. I farmed a 5-layer netherite beacon. I actually have a command for that. You can see my beacon progression if you want to see that. And a viewer of mine has actually beaten me by 1 block. But, like, there's no other person on this planet that has farmed even remotely as many netherite blocks. Like, 60 will beacon, a couple people have done that, but you have to do like an additional 42 blocks to go to a 5-layer beacon. But only a viewer of my channel has actually beaten me. Like, it's so insane. And now another viewer of my channel, Mark, in this case, is beating me on the stacks. Like, what the hell? Nobody in the world is doing it, but like 2 viewers of my channel. It's a really good example of how the streamer kind of reflects how the community is, or the other way around. So crazy, because I'm super into grindy stuff, so I tend to suck the people into the stream that also enjoy the grindy stuff. It's really cool. It's super fascinating. But yeah, I'm really curious to see how Mark's progress is gonna go. We have another zombie villager, but it's again the butcher. It's the same. Oh, wait, no. I take it back. We have 3 zombie villagers in total now. Because I think I had a butcher, then a farmer, and then another butcher. Yeah, but that's not the one we need, but at least it's number 3. I have 3 more hours of going back and forth and getting things to spawn. Colkin, long time no see. Indeed. How have you been? Welcome in. Hope your Saturday went well so far. And guys, stay hydrated. Actually, like, really, really important to do so. Okay, at least the phantoms can't get into my boat, so doesn't make it as bad. What's the current objective? It should be in the title as well. Basically, I'm hunting for the 2 rarest villagers, which is the Chungle and the Swamp Nitwit. You can see kind of in the distance where my head is. I've already pretty much gotten the same setup over at the Chungle, just not with the roof and the... actually, I don't know if the glass is there. No, I think the glass is there, but the roof isn't there yet. So, on the Chungle platform, mobs only spawn at nighttime. But yeah, basically, we're hunting for the Chungle and Swamp Nitwit villager, and it can only spawn via zombie villagers, because you can't breed for them. And the main point behind that is because I need to cure a zombie villager of every profession from every biome. And you can see librarians, I have them all at my base. I basically have every profession of every biome at my base. So even this advancement where I have to trade with everything, I've intentionally not traded with these librarians, because these librarians are going to be important for another insane advancement that we have down here. That's also from the Torturous pack. But basically, yeah. Snowy and Taiga Nitwits, these are no big deal, because they have their respective villages. But we need the Nitwit of Swamp and Chungle, and they can't be bred. In Bedrock, I've learned that today, in Bedrock, there's a 10% chance when breeding villagers that you get a Nitwit, but that is Bedrock and not Java. So I'm basically in a Chungle, going back and forth, loading and unloading mobs, and we've had 3 full-grown zombie villagers, 1 zombie villager baby. We had 3 full-grown zombie villagers so far in well over an hour. So I don't know how long this is going to take, because it's a 1 in 15. So here are the chances. Imagine a zombie spawns in. That zombie, like 1 of 20 zombies, is going to be a zombie villager. 1 of 20 zombies is gonna be a zombie villager. And then another 1 of 15 zombie villagers is the one I need. So that's the problem. So it's like 5%, and then whatever 1/15th is in percent. Bit of an odd number. Yeah, so it's like 1 in 20, and then an additional 1 in 15 that we have to roll here. And it's really annoying because I haven't really had that many zombie villagers. I've only had 3 zombie villagers so far. And it was a butcher, a farmer, and then again a butcher. Yeah, that's what we're doing. Going back and forth, loading, unloading, doing the thing. And I apologize for motion sickness. Not too much about that. A little difficult to control a boat. Let's see how many mobs there are. But I don't want them to attack each other, because there will be mob drops, and those mob drops will... Look at all those skeletons, dude. Those mob drops will end up making it so the mobs don't despawn when they pick those up. What's the time for you right now? Just do !TZ or !time zone. Actually, it's also in the bottom right of the screen. Never mind, it's also in the bottom right of the screen. Because of this overlay mod. This enhanced GUI mod, whatever. It shows the coordinates as well. Has the time at the bottom right. Yeah, you'll also see, whenever I play Minecraft, or whenever I play this project, obviously for speedruns I can't do this. But yeah, whenever I play this project, and like future modded, heavily modded projects, I'll probably have the time at the bottom there. 6 hours ahead. Wait, you're US? Thank you, Mark. Are you like New York or something? Shout out to you. DC East Coast. Yeah, makes sense. That's freaking cool. I've been to Washington, DC. Like, I've been to the US twice. It was absolutely amazing. So yeah, shout out to you. That's actually really cool. Yeah, that's a good thing, right? Like, every Saturday I stream till 3 AM. So it's a little more convenient for these, like, western regions. Well, west of where I live. Because I'm obviously from Europe, Austria. Not to confuse with Australia. But I think I would have a slightly different accent if that was the case. We don't have kangaroos. We do like go skiing and like have mountains and stuff. But yeah. That's really cool. Yes, we've been to the White House. I actually should still have some pictures of the White House on my phone. It's actually on my Instagram, I think, my private Instagram, but I'm not gonna mention it on stream. I mean, if you want to have my private Instagram, you can hit me up on Discord if you want. I trust you on that, but I don't like giving away my Instagram on stream. Like, I have a streaming Instagram, but it's very different from my private Instagram. But on my private Instagram, I have a picture of the White House. I basically made, this is a fun story actually. I basically made my Instagram account, my private one, the second time I went to, well, during the second time I was in the US. I actually made my Instagram account in West Virginia on a very, very big scout camp, international scout camp. I don't know if the Jamboree is like a word you've heard. It's basically like a massive, massive, massive scout camp. Yeah, I don't really know how else to express it. I'm not scouting anymore. Just not interesting anymore. But that was great. That was absolutely great. Yeah, that's where I made my Instagram account. No idea? Yeah, no, it's not. It's not a common terminology at all. Don't worry. Dude. Every 20th zombie is a zombie villager. Should be. But I feel like I'm getting trolled as usual. I'm not unloading the mobs completely. It's kind of odd. I think this path over here is shorter than the other way. But it's fine, because I'm like unloading half of the platform. I need to expand. I need to expand the south side, yeah. Because the north side is longer. Yeah, because on the north side I unload everything. Maybe I actually forgot to expand it this way? I'm not sure. Don't know how that would have happened, but... It's constant switching of the cameras is also gonna be super confused. Oh man. I'm honestly very surprised by how few zombie villagers I've come across here. Yeah, people confuse Austria and Australia so quickly, but I don't know why. Because Austria and Australia, there's just so much, so many more syllables to go through. Like, I don't know how that misconception happens so easily. I really don't know. So maybe it's, yeah, well, Austria's just not as well known. But then just think of like Arnold and yeah, I don't know. Or Mozart. Everyone knows Mozart. I don't know. Doesn't, well, it does work that way. Like, killing a mob does free space for another mob to spawn, because there's this mob cap, right? Like, if you press F3, you have the entity counter, in the top left here. Like, there are 300 entities, 340 entities in my current loaded chunks. This includes all the caves and everything below me, but many of the caves down there shouldn't be loaded. But I guess there's actually quite a lot of mobs still being loaded, like those cows. Yeah, like all the passive mobs. It's mainly the passive mobs that contribute to this mob count, because passive mobs don't despawn. But hostile mobs, yes, you can kill them, and that will free the space. But basically, I'm going far enough away. You can see that. I'm like, okay, here it's the wrong way because this way the path is shorter. But basically, I'm like unloading the mobs. It's the same thing as killing the mobs, just a lot quicker. Like, now you'll be able to look at it. We're going this way, and just look at how the Endermen are gonna disappear. And... go, 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 go. And there we go. See how the mobs are disappearing? Gone. Boom. Yeah, see, the other pathway is too short for the mobs to unload. I need to fix that, actually, now, I guess. So yes, killing does the same thing, but unloading them is just quicker. And compared to 1.16, things are a little bit more complicated in this version. Like, I don't exactly know when the changes happened, but in 1.17 upwards, maybe? I could only just guess. But what you don't have in 1.16 is, like, simulation distance, and then entity distance. These are things you don't have in 1.16. Entity distance is basically how far entities will be rendered. Yeah, it's a bit complicated. How far entities will be rendered and, like, spawned in. And then simulation distance, how far entities actually move and, like, play their animation. Anything outside of the simulation distance just, like, freezes. I hope that makes sense. And everything isn't the only thing I'm getting. I'm also trying to get... oh yeah, that is beyond my understanding. I don't know how that is possible. Yes, another zombie villager, but it's a cleric. Nice, zombie villager number 4 at least. That's a success. Mark, I gotta give you massive props on the zero durability thing, because that is, even with my insane grind set, not something I would have ever considered doing. You have my maddest... well, you already have my maddest respect. I mean, you still have the most difficult items to get, so... I'll wait to give you the fullest respect once you're further. Especially with, like, deep set M's and stuff, but... You have a meta respect for even thinking about the 0 durability netherite armor. Yes, I know, Mark. I know how you obtain 0 durability. You don't have to explain me. But basically, also for you, Foxy, mobs, similar to like drowns, the only way to like get something, any tool, any armor to be 0 durability is through mob drops. You might have seen an All Advancements run that got a 0 durability trident. It can happen. It's a weird glitch in the code that will probably never be fixed. It's a nice little touch. It's annoying sometimes because the 0 durability trident is literally unusable. But it can happen. And so mobs, like zombies, skeletons, you've been seeing it here occasionally. Mobs can spawn with armor. This is very dependent on local difficulty. Obviously, it initially depends on what difficulty your world is set to. Obviously, I'm playing hardcore. I've died once, but it's still a hardcore world. So it's locked to hard difficulty. And you can see right here, my difficulty, my local difficulty, this is the region. This is how... Basically, the local difficulty determines how difficult the mobs, the hostile mobs, will be when spawning in. The difficulty basically determines how likely they're gonna be wearing armor and what type of armor. And so it's possible to get like 0 durability, chest plates, pants, of basically any armor. I actually have like a full shulker box full of 0 durability items that I think are kind of rare with like certain enchantments as well. If you use it once, it breaks. Yes, exactly. But it's not possible. Like, a trident is a bit of a weird exception because you can't throw the trident. You can simply not use it. I think a bow is also unusable. So I don't think you can actually break the bow. Like, I don't know. I know you can't actually use the trident, so that you can't throw a trident. That's 0 durability. It's really weird. But yeah, for most of the tools like axes or whatever, or swords, if they have 0 durability, you hit something and they break immediately. Exactly. Because otherwise, if a tool has 1 durability, it doesn't go to 0 durability. It breaks instantly. So getting 0 durability is only possible through mob drops. And so what Mark is basically doing, Mark wants to get a full set of diamond armor that, well, mobs dropped with 0 durability, and then enchant it, max it out, and apply netherite to it. It's insane, dude. Full gold zombie villager? No, I missed it! Or was that in your world? Wait, I freaking missed it. Well, it had armor, so it probably was difficult to tell what it was anyways, but freak, I missed it. Oh, in your world? Yes. Full gold, in my opinion, is worth to keep. I think I have like 2 or 3 full gold zombie villagers roaming around in my world somewhere in a boat that I never brought to my base, but yeah. Like, my base has a little museum where I have some very rare Halloween mobs that you can only get during Halloween, and I have like 3 full diamond zombies, but I never got a full diamond skeleton. That's still something I need to get. But yeah, Marcus basically, he wants to get 0 durability on every piece. What the hell? And then I play netherite. That is mad. That is something I never thought of doing. Yes, like every... Oh my god, that was a voice crack enough. Every, like... I don't think I... No, I shouldn't say every hostile mob, because... Hoglins, those count as hostile mobs, but they can't wear armor. But yeah, skeletons... Basically, every human-like... Yeah, I think that's a good interpretation. Every human-like hostile mob can wear armor. So we're talking about... zombies, skeletons, husks, strays... Isn't it like the undead mobs? In the newer version, the bugged. Yeah, this guy has full, like, two iron pieces, that zombie right there. Yeah, basically like every undead mob pretty much can wear armor. This includes zombie villagers, obviously. Baby zombie villagers as well. That's why you might have heard that people said, which is kind of true, the baby zombie villager riding on a chicken with full diamond armor and an enchanted iron sword, and then obviously everything enchanted. That's the rarest mob. So yeah. Baby zombie villager, full diamond armor, riding a chicken, and the iron sword. No! That creeper exploded. That's the rarest mob. Yeah, so all of these mobs can kind of wear armor. The creeper exploded. No, but not. Oh, wait. What are you? What is that guy? He's not green though. What profession are you? Are you normal? I'm not sure. I need that guy. I think I need that guy. Thank you for shooting my... Fall down there, fall down there, fall down there. I think he's normal. I think he's a normal dude. Need to get him into a boat. But I lost my boat. Rick, please just don't walk off. Just don't be stupid. Should have had a boat ready sooner. But I don't think it's a Nitwit. I don't think it's a Nitwit, but it's something. And I want to check on this guy. Because I'm actually not sure. It might be a Nitwit. Might be the guy I'm looking for. Yes, I got him. Now just leave, unload everything. Problem is, new mobs are gonna spawn. Now I need to light it up. And unload again. How'd the creeper blow up? Basically when skeletons shoot or try to shoot me, they tend to hit each other. And then the creeper just aggravated and exploded. Oh, things still spawn, but it's fine. We have one creeper in that boat. That's fine. Need to be careful. I don't know if this is an Nitwit. I genuinely am not sure. I think it's just a regular, but I'm gonna cure him nonetheless. Or can I have a picture of... Do we have a... I don't know if the wiki has pictures on that, but I think it must have. No, that's a normal guy, right? I just want to compare it, Dang, but that's the closest we've been to a Nitwit. Nitwit is more green. You sure about that? I mean, I trust you, yeah, because you've done that already. Come on, wiki. I just want to get a reference image, though. Just want to get a reference image. Zombie villager. Perfect. Swamp. Nitwit. Oh yeah, it's very, very green. That's what we're looking at. It's very, very green. Download that. I want to have the reference image open. Oh, I downloaded it twice already. I'm a fast clicker, boy. Okay, cool. Beautiful blue axolotl background. We love that. That's also this world, obviously. Okay. Yeah, it's way more green. Okay. But that's basically how it works. Get the... Yeah, and that's the more mob hits data pack that I mentioned earlier. Zombie villagers have a 100% chance of... No, it's not 100%. Never mind, I lied. That's like a very high percent. Yeah, basically get that mob into the boat, and then... Good to go. But I need to quickly do the... Which side was shorter? South was shorter. I think the south side needs to be expanded a little bit. we go. I don't have a stack of everything yet. No, I haven't said I have it yet. We're missing a stack of crafting tables, damaged anvils, and lodestone. Crafting tables, because it's like the easiest item ever. Yes, I've never had a stack of crafting tables after 12,280 days, but that's very intentional. Same as I haven't eaten a god apple yet. Damaged anvils. I'm kind of going through these anvils one by one until they actually get to that stage. And lodestones, because I want to get a stack of lodestones through bridge bastions alone. And then just a stack of paintings as an item that I haven't gotten yet. But I basically want to complete these advancements very late into the project, like as kind of a finale. I want to do these items more or less. So I left very easy ones here. Because these are basically the advancements for a stack of all blocks, a stack of all items. You can see there's certain items and blocks not required, but basically all of those I've still done. Yeah, but it's true. But the items I'm missing aren't a big deal. Stack of every mob head. Yeah, so here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. I customized the chances for the mob heads specifically to only have to get every mob head once. Sure, the phantom one is way too common. I didn't quite think every mob through. However, massive however, if we talk about the pig, that is definitely only meant to get once. I could easily make every mob just be 100%, and then it's pretty much no big deal. Because I have access to every mob. I have the brown panda. I have the blue axolotl. I have the brown mushrooms. It's no big deal. It's absolutely no big deal. Sheep are a bit annoying, but like it doesn't matter. You said a stack of every item block. Hear me out. Hear me out. The custom mob heads. They are basically heads. They are player heads. And player heads are first of all not an item obtainable in vanilla. And different player heads is just different NBT data. Which basically means it's the same item, it just has a different modifier in the background. Different property of the same item. And so, it's not a vanilla item that is obtainable in survival. And then because it's more than 170 heads, I easily have a stack of heads. It's just many different ones, but they're all player heads. They're all the exact same item, just different NBT data, hence why they don't stack. Boom. Simple as that. Because it's all player heads, it's not individual items. And that's pretty much it. I like when I can actually be smart. I see what you're saying. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Dogmaster. Yeah, it's basically just retextured mob heads. And that's why making this custom advancement, the Headhunter advancement, like I wanted to have an advancement that required me to get every mob head. I initially wanted to make it the same way as stack all items, all blocks, that you can actually see which one you have completed. But the problem is, I couldn't find a way to make an advancement. Like, I even asked Cavinator directly, which is the creator of this Place in Caves data pack, or advancement pack. I even asked him directly, and he couldn't help me out either, because I'm trying to detect different NBT data on player heads. That's something that isn't really possible. And so, Phantom, go away. Oh my god. And so I couldn't do it like the stack all items or all blocks advancement. because those advancements obviously are separate items, but I'm always the same. I always have the same item, but the NBT data is different, like the name and the texture value. And so I basically had to hard code it by, yeah, requiring to put the heads into the chest and then detecting that chest with the exact items in there. That worked perfectly fine. Because I know how to do that. Because I've on that level I've messed around with data packs previously. So like I know how that works. But yeah, it basically required me to stand on 7 chests that had the player heads or the mob heads in very specific slots. Like, it was crazy. There's a pretty funny clip where I like fall off the chair after figuring out that one of 170 mob heads was like in the wrong chest slot. Like two heads were like switched, and it took me ages to figure out which mob head it was for the advancement to finally work. It was so stupid, dude. The beacons were barrels. The beacons were barrels. Yeah, no, the mob heads were chests. The beacon was 1 barrel. But cool that you remember that. But yeah, basically, yeah, I hard-coded it that a specific mob head had to be in a specific slot. It was like perfectly alphabetically sorted. And I obviously had a list of that exact order, obviously. And it's all the exact same order as on my YouTube episodes, because I literally made an overlay for all 170 mob heads. And I also... This is a crazy part. On YouTube, I made an overlay for every single one of these advancements. Like, I made one big image that has like 7,000 by 4,000 pixels. And it like, it's a transparent image where every single one of these advancement icons is visible at once. Every single one. It's 1,120. I made an overlay with every single one. And it's made in a way that I can dynamically update every single little like icon. Like making it from incomplete to complete. Basically making it from white background to gold background for every single one of those. It's insane. Yeah, so I'm going quite far with these. But yeah. My main point is the mob heads are player heads. That is the main issue, or the main reason why I couldn't make the advancement like I wanted, similar to these, but I actually had to make it with the chest. Because there just wasn't a way for me to track different NBT data on player heads when like an item is picked up through the inventory. I love how the light level is just having a seizure. Yeah, it's super glitched out when you're on a boat. I've also just noticed this today. It's super weird. Yeah, it's like 15-0. Because I'm like above the void. But I'm confused that it's 15. Oh no, it's 15 because of the torches. But it's like weird. Because in between the torches, it shouldn't be 15. But here it's like 0. Like, yeah, where the roof is, it's fine. It's so weird. Yeah, it's just having a complete seizure. Break. I just went past by not checking mobs I had. Okay, but now I know exactly what I'm looking for. It's completely green. Like, the good thing is, you can't miss it when you get the right zombie villager. Unless that zombie villager happens to have armor. Which in that case, I would put that guy in a boat regardless, cure him, and just pray for the best. I mean, I could try and see if the zombie villager is able to pick up chainmail armor, because then I would be able to see what profession he has. Well, I would just cure regardless and see if I get it. Yeah, see, that zombie picked up a spider eye, and that's a big problem, because that zombie with the spider eye is just always going to be there, and it's going to be one spawn spot occupied. It's really annoying. See, this spider eye zombie is always gonna be there. It won't despawn. It's like a game mechanic, because when you die and a mob picks up some of your loot, you obviously don't want that mob to despawn, because you would lose potentially something really valuable. And that's why mobs that pick up something don't despawn. Was the swamp near, but so freaking small? Told ya! I was right. And Dogmaster as well. Gotta give him credits as well. Drop some of my armor, exactly. They'll pick it up and like wear it. Okay, I need to kill that zombie. I love getting stuck in the boat. See, it's a 10-block based swamp with no trees or water. You see it with the grass color. It's a grass color that sticks out so easily. Well, I would have noticed the swamp thing if you didn't. Would have oh, you mean you would have noticed it if I didn't mention it? If I hadn't mentioned it? Yeah, sure. I mean, okay, that's fair. Okay, but here's the thing, Mark. Who TF... So you're saying, who TF sees a 10-block big swamp with no trees or water? You just did. Congratulations. Period. You just did. You had F3 open? Yeah. Oh. Oh, so you saw it because you were that specifically looking for it. Okay, you have an argument. That's a fair point, actually. I didn't take into consideration that you actually checked the biome we were in. I thought you actually did see it. Okay. Lol. It's not a crazy accomplishment, Foxy. It's really only something we discussed earlier by, like, mentioning that you usually have some kind of windswept biome next to swamp. And if a swamp is, like, next to a cold biome, like... this is only 118 upwards. This doesn't affect 116, obviously, because 116 doesn't have any windswept biomes. But basically, if a swamp is, like, near a cold biome, like snowy plains, then it's very likely to be close to an ice spikes as well. That's what we mentioned earlier, and Mark just realized that next to his windswept biome, he has a swamp, even though it's a very, very tiny one. But yeah, that's what happened. For no reason at all. That is weird. I mean, why would you have this menu up for no reason at all? Completely blocking 95% of the screen. Yeah, that's a little over exaggeration. Spotify has indeed stopped. That's crazy, though. Alright, I'm gonna actually shut the door now of my room. And open up the window. There we go. Because it's past midnight and people want to sleep. Wait, does Nebula have shirts? Yes, absolutely. Miner... Oh, I don't fully remember. It's minor, prize, and one more. It's like 3 shards. So it's like the pickaxe, the diamond, and one more. So yeah, you have to get 6 stacks of shards from just Desert Temples. But don't you worry, Desert Temples won't be your issue. Not your main one, at least. What is that little kindergarten dude? Kindergarten droop. Triple baby zombie, nothing else. Kind of funny. It's a little gang. A little underage gang. Hopefully they're not involved in any shady business. You better behave, little guys down there. Four zombie villagers today. 4. I have like 2.5 more hours to hopefully get lucky. I'm afraid this is what we'll have to do for a lot of these streams now until we get it. It can't be that bad. I can only expand the platform. That's the only thing I can do, but I'm not really motivated to do so because it doesn't really matter. Because all the mobs that can spawn up here will spawn up here. Mob cap wise. Just a matter of kind of being far enough away for the mobs to spawn in. Because mobs are never gonna spawn like right up to the player. There's a certain radius where mobs aren't gonna spawn. You have to have a certain distance to the platform for mobs to spawn. Like there, we can see it. Things kind of spawn in. There. Look at that. This is just a bit of a waiting game here. Then once there's a lot of mobs, we just reset. A lot of leather armor, shovel. I just went in the desert because I wanted food from a village because they haven't mentioned just really need so many shards. Yeah, I mean, grab them whenever possible. And I also highly recommend enchanting a brush with unbreaking and mending, obviously. You will thank yourself for that. And also, Mark, massive, massive, massive hint. Obviously not really viable for me to do in like a speedrun. But for you, it's gonna save a lot of frustration, trust me. Make an Unbreaking 3 mending diamond shovel. Nothing else. Iron shovel it is. It has like the perfect breaking speed, so you don't accidentally break anything else. For speedruns, it doesn't make that much sense. Because if even, you're gonna look for sniffer eggs, 4 shards, and the Wayfinder trim, but for your mission, it's gonna save you a lot of frustration. And I unfortunately had to learn it the hard way. I mean, it's kind of up to you. Depending on how much iron you have, it's maybe even smarter to just craft the iron shovels when you need them. That's what I ended up doing. I just crafted the iron shovels. Like it's like 3 or 4 iron shovels per trail ruin. That's what I remember. Diamond shovel is already too much. Actually, I don't know. Maybe diamond shovel might be better, but just yeah, that's insane. Yeah, it's maybe even smarter to just craft the iron shovels on the fly and not even enchant any. So then you don't have to worry about repairing. It's actually better. I'm gonna make sure none of the mobs pick anything up. But yeah, it's very important. Maybe diamond shovel actually works as well. It's not a big difference, but don't use anything with like efficiency. You're just gonna start breaking blocks that are right behind like gravel, and then you destroy yourself's gravel, and it's gonna be really annoying. Yeah, there's some items on the ground. Are you serious? That's cool. What's bound to happen? I should have just made the freaking platform from obsidian. Of course, stupid me. Let's see if we can fix this. No, don't you blow out. Archer, right. Archer, Miner, Price. Those were the 3 shards. Archer, Miner, Price. The cool thing about Desert Temples is that even the chunk is actually really good. Like, if you're not gonna get a shard, you're only either gonna get TNT, diamonds, or like gunpowder, if I recall correctly. So like everything you get is still really useful. It's like the only structure where it's that way. Every other structure just has complete garbage when it's not the shards or the trims. Hello guys, welcome back. Yeah. Zombie villager count is still at 4. The last zombie villager we got was actually the one regular one. TNT, emerald, diamond, gunpowder. Oh yeah, emerald. I forgot emerald. Right. Thank you. Right, so everything's kind of useful you get there. It's kind of cool. But yeah, Desert Temple is one of the easiest structures to not mess up by, like, breaking sus sand accidentally. Because you're always starting from the top. Desert Temple, you're, like, always starting from the top. Desert Temple never has any sus sand where the stairs are. It's only this big room, and you can access the big room from the top immediately. And so you like don't have to really bother about it, because you just start from the top, mine out all the regular sand, you'll expose sus sand, and then yeah. Like Desert Temple, I barely ever broke. Like I'm not gonna say I never broke any sus sand, because I very much think I have, but it's definitely the structure where I broke the least sus sand. You're always starting from the top, and it's very, very easy because you don't have these random occurrences of like sus sand falling, as you might encounter in Trail Ruins. That there's like air blocks below sus sand, and then they fall and break and over. So much going on here, man. Memory breaking them? Yeah. No, I have, for sure. I don't recall, but I'll see it once I get there, editing-wise. I mean, the tutorials are making good progress. I don't want to talk about any release yet, but I'm pretty confident within the next 2 weeks I can get the tutorials done. Very confident, because I can, like, edit throughout the day. Then get back to the 1.20.6 run. Then hopefully also have a 1.21 run to edit, and then we'll get back to the Achievement Hunter Challenge. Sick content coming up. So yeah, I mean, hopefully the 1.21 run that we currently have going on is somewhat promising. There's still a lot missing, but also like massive RNG factors have already been eliminated, so we'll see. Still need to make a proper plan for the Wednesday stream when we're gonna finish that run. Like, we are gonna finish for sure. Because yeah, I need to trade for mansion map. I need to get my shells that way. Need to do the remaining mobs. I haven't been lucky on pandas yet, which I'm annoyed. I still need to get the mountain biomes. And then start doing trial chambers. Then do nether, uneasy, and like crimson. Nether stuff is easy. Just get the bastions for gold if I need any from the monuments still. Or like, yeah, do monuments ocean with the tide and then get gold from monuments. We have another zombie villager, but it's unfortunately a Fletcher. We move on. 483 shards. That's really impressive already. It's a really good start. But you know what? Mark has to do 2,560 plus however many new shards are in 1.21. I'm not entirely sure actually. I don't know how many new shards are in 1.21. But I have to get a stack of all those shards as well. But Mark has to do 2 stacks. Honestly, the cool thing is, I don't have to get annoyed about doing a stack of anything anymore because I know Mark will have it worse. But it's his fault. I can make fun of that. Like, I know getting a stack of heavy cores and the remaining... Okay, the shards are maybe not that annoying, but stack of heavy cores and ominous trial keys, those are going to be annoying. But the cool thing is that Mark will have to suffer more than me, so that's kind of bearable. So it was Miner, the pickaxe, Prize, the diamond, and Archer, the bow. So Archer, Miner, Prize. Those are the 3 from the Desert Temple. Then you have Brewer and... I'm already forgetting. Oh, it's Skullers also? Is it 4? Man, it's been too long. Oh, that's Skull as well. Yeah, I guess it's Skull as well, never mind. Yeah, just check the wiki, thank you, Dogmaster. My brain is forgetting things. I mean, I'm just human. Yeah, it's 4. I thought it was 3. I don't know. Which structure had 3? Is there a structure that had 3? Oh, maybe it's one of the ocean ruins that had 3. Yeah, the skull as well, never mind. You have to do 8 stacks of shards from temples. Yeah, just always go wiki. I mean, you have... I need to update this command, actually. Oh, yeah. Archer, Miner, Price, Skull. Yeah, exactly. Arms up, Brewer. Oh, yeah, I need to update that command for the newer shards. That's actually a good thing to do. I'll get to that when I actually play this world on 1.21. Then I'll update that for sure. Not worth it right now. I have only 3. Yeah, I guess my brain is just stupid. No, War Motion Ruin has. The Sniffer Egg is not a shard. No, it was War Motion Ruin. English Shield to Snort. That's what I thought. Because War Motion Ruin is like the most important structure because of the Sniffer Egg. Well, okay, Trail Ruins are also important, I guess, but I had the War Motion Ruin in my head with 3. What? No, War Motion Ruins and Cold Ocean Ruins are totally different. War Motion Ruins have sand, Cold have gravel. What do you mean? They're not the same thing. Ocean Ruin is also Cold Ocean Ruin. That's just not how it works. It's like you're saying that... Oh, buffoon. Like you're saying a village has wood, a mansion has wood, so it's the same structure. What? It's the same structure type. I don't know, actually. No, it's not the same structure. In the game files, it's a different structure. It has a different name. Like, one treasure bastion in the nether is the same as another treasure bastion in the nether. It's the same structure. It's the exact same structure. Salute is different. Like, gold blocks are different, but... I don't know. It's not the same structure. Yeah, exactly. Desert Village Planet. It's just... They're both villages, but it's not the same. Yeah, that's the best comparison. It's both villages, but it's not the same villages. It's like the houses are different. The villages are different. Loot is different. Desert villages in this case even have camels, which is like completely different. Yeah, like, yeah. That's actually the best comparison in this case, yeah. Alright, stay ahead, I guess. I need to refill my water soon. I'll do that in a second. Oh gosh. My right ear has been so painful the last couple days. I don't know, it's only been my right ear. Left ear seems rather fine. But my right ear's really annoying right now. It's annoying because something seems to be hitting the nerve, and so my tongue is also hurting. What can you do? There's literally nothing I can do. I can just suffer and take painkillers. What does it feel like? It's really weird. It's like, it feels like my ear is bleeding constantly. I think that's the best comparison. It's like, as if there's liquid in my ear, but there's not. Well, I actually, like, I don't know. Nobody knows so far. There's no liquid, because I would feel that, but yeah, it feels like my ear's bleeding, pain-wise. Like, right behind the eardrums, that's where I feel like I'm bleeding. I hope that's relatable. That's what it feels like. And basically, whenever I swallow... Oh, we have another villager, but it's Mason, I think. And whenever I swallow, it hurts like an F-ton. Because it like pushes air towards the eardrums from the inside, and that air causes more pain. And because of this like ear tube, whatever you want to call it, being swollen, I think it's hitting a nerve, and that nerve is basically making my right side, like, also it's the right ear that hurts, and so it's also the right side of my tongue that is also hurting. But like, I very much know that it's hitting a nerve. As I mentioned, I have good enough feeling for that since with the teeth removal thing. Yeah, no, I think that's... No, bleeding is definitely excluded, because then there would be a lot of liquid forming, and I would notice that. Like, you notice liquid. You notice actual liquid in your ears. You notice that. Because it's like, it moves around. If you, like, you know, move your head around. So no, that's not the case, but that's just how it feels like. Okay, I need to unload these mobs. There's nothing spawning anymore. That creeper hole is a bit annoying, but I'm not gonna patch it right now. So annoying to do so. Unless that can be quick. It's 2 creepers. It's very bearable. You guys are gonna walk off anyways because you're stupid. That was fun. So stupid. Yeah, they just walk off. I mean, I don't think I know that the spider's pathfinding has to be different to the majority of hostile mobs. Because spiders don't even need any like trapdoors or whatever to trick them into stepping on a full block. But like, it isn't a full block. They just walk off. Because of like their wall climbing ability, but it's weird. Yeah, clearly. It just has to be different. Like, I don't know exactly what is different, but they just don't have the same kind of block detection that the other mobs have. It's so funny. Statistics check. How many kilometers do you guys think I have on a boat now? How many kilometers do you guys think? We started on 72 kilometers before, like, going on an ice track. How many kilometers do you guys think I have? Over 100 kilometers, yeah, for sure. Well, we know that. 168. 168. That's actually how many hours a week has. $168 kilometers. Like a German streamer that, yeah, Mark mentioned earlier, that I also have merch from. That German streamer that also got like the full diamond skeleton doing this strategy in a Soul Sand Valley, basically loading only skeletons here. He ended up having more than like 2 million on a boat. It's absolutely absurd. More than I thought. It's in my like for me it's less than I thought. I thought I'd be gaining kilometers quicker. But yeah, we've more than doubled the distance now that I had initially. What? You have 1,462 kilometers flown with the Elytra? What are you talking about? Oh no, you have, yeah. That's crazy, yeah. I'm 16.6 million. Yeah, that's pretty crazy already. But if I think about it, in my 34-hour stream, where I traveled to, well, 1.18 million blocks, it's also on YouTube. Sorry, I just keep referencing that video because it was just a big milestone. In that video, I had close to 3 million on the Elytra. And that was one single stream. I got close to 3 million. 3 million blocks, not 3 million kilometers, obviously. Like 3,000 kilometers. We have 2 more hours. Dang. I didn't... Well, I don't know what I expected this stream to be, or today's stream to be, but that the only good progress we've had today is curing a regular snow villager and a regular swamp villager. It's the only actual progress we've done today. That's crazy. I mean, I've learned a lot about boats, I've learned a lot about ice tracks and mob spawning. Learned a lot, but what I've also learned is that it's a lot more difficult to get zombie villagers than I thought. Like, I know the percentages, but I don't know, I don't feel like I'm like hitting those percentages. Good video's just long. Yeah, it's way too long. Like, nowadays, I would edit it completely differently. Like, completely differently. Like, for me, it's just unfathomably... unfathomable... What? For me, it's unfathomable. There we go. How I was able to edit, or not able to edit, a video from, like, 30 hours of footage down to 3 hours. Like, I got it down to 1/10 of the duration of the actual footage. Sure, it's fine and all, but my standard is to kind of get it down to... I mean, what was the 13th episode in the challenge? Like a 70th, not a 10th. Like between a 50th and a 100th of the original footage length. That's kind of what I'm aiming for. And not a 10th. Like, that's just absurd. So absurd. Yeah. Like, the individual clips are just way too long. But yeah. It was the biggest video I've made at the time. And looking through that much footage wasn't very enjoyable at the beginning. Because the main issue is, right, how do you make that video interesting? That's a big difference to the cheated inventory challenge. So maybe it's not as comparable. Because the main thing is that I wasn't really talking much or saying anything useful during the entire traveling. So like the goal is pretty clear, right? I just want to reach those 1.18 million blocks through the overworld because I wanted to appreciate the terrain. The thing is, it's not like how I would do it in Achieve Inventory Challenge where I just kind of skip till the end and show the moment I reach the finish line. Obviously, I wanted to include as many cool terrain features that I thought would be worth putting in the video, because that is what it's about. It's like new terrain. New exciting terrain to explore. And so I had to look at like terrain features. And that ended up making it super packed. I don't know though. And see, let's go. 478! I actually don't know if that's the highest silence we've had ever. Did we have 500? I remember seeing a 500 on another stream. But I don't know if we ever had a 500 on my stream. That might just be the worst silence roll we've had so far. Bro, what? No joke, I think it is. I don't know. Yeah, I think it's by like more than 100. Our new record. We need to remember that. 478-ish. Hope my brain can catch on to that. I think so, yeah. 478. I should be able to remember that. That's wild, guys. That's actually wild. What the hell? Another 306 shirts is from Temple. Sadly, Village House spawned inside of it. Oh, that sucks. But you're not gonna have much more than like 6 to 8 sand. I'm not sure though. Not a lot. It's pretty constant amount also. No, you guys. Oh my god. And there's so many shriekers. Oh my god. That's incredibly unlucky. Yeah, try to clear them somehow if you can. Because if it's not a speedrun, which it isn't really, then you want to have the city center as your safe space that you can always go back to. Because the portal itself is high enough to protect you from a warden at the bottom. It's like really nice. Far then mine them. Oh, that's super smart. I actually wouldn't have thought about that. Yeah, you just trigger a shrieker further away and then mine the one you're at. That's actually so smart. I'm surprised I've like not thought about that. Dude, skeleton party. They just immediately hit each other. So stupid. I just delete them. Every biome has a villager. Yes, mangrove swamp is swamp. Yes, of course. But honestly, please refer to the wiki. I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, like, meadow, for example, counts as plains. Savannah obviously has its own thing, but mountain biomes count. Do they also count? Like, most of the biomes are plains. Most of the biomes are plains. End is also plains. It's like the default villager. So a lot of biomes just have plains. Obviously, all jungle variations like sparse jungle or whatever is just regular jungle villagers. Mostly it falls back to plains. Like all kinds of cave biomes is all just plains. Yeah. How there's a village in Mangrove Swamp? Dude! No, Mangrove Swamp is definitely swamp. Because it also has frogs. Mangrove Swamp is a swamp. Because it spawns slimes, it spawns slimes, it has the bugged, and it has frogs. It has all, like, properties, swamp has. So it's definitely swamp villagers. That would be crazy. Naturally spawning swamp villagers. Oh, those spooters being stupid. I need to grab those items that are on the ground. Those really annoy me. Oh wait, zombie villager? But it's... Is that armor? No, it's a mason again, right? I think it's a mason again. You do goat horns too? Well, that's so easy. Well, okay, the screaming goat is a bit annoying. I like had a screaming goat naturally spawning. It's 2%. Oh, another butcher. Back-to-back zombie villager. Let's go. Not what we need. Yeah, you need them, of course. But be happy they're not stackable. Oh, freaking... Whoa. Sick song, dude. They're saying nice. Yeah, unfortunately you can't pull the screaming goat horns out of the outpost. You can only pull the regular goat horns. Alright, I can't wait any longer. I'm quickly gonna refill my water. I'm really getting dehydrated. I'll see you guys in a sec. There we go. Kind of cool ancient city. Don't know how to explain it though. Try to though. Is it cool because of the loot? Is it cool because of the layout? I mean, it had a lot of shriekers at the main portal, but I don't think that's cool. Density 5 is insane. I mean, yeah, if you were playing with the villager trade rebalance, then you'd be getting a lot of mending books from ancient cities, because they would be their own loot table, basically. Dude, those phantoms... Okay, that guy's gone. Those phantoms just made the weirdest sound, because they were, like, walking. That was weird. From Desert Temple... That's good. Shocked face. 4 out of 6. That's actually really good, though. But this Gulk spawns up normal and cool. That's why we love Minecraft. Because there's always unexpected things happening. That's just the cool thing about things being random. By the way, I think this is a good moment to quickly throw it in here that I just crashed in the game. Cool. Basically, go on Discord if you haven't done so yet. Every Friday, I play survival and story games. And right now, or yesterday, I have finished the story game. What am I saying? Yesterday, I finished the survival game. And basically means that you guys can go on Discord and vote for what mob. What? Holy cow. Vote for what game I'm gonna play next. What survival game I'm gonna play next. Because I'm especially looking forward to No Man's Sky. It currently looks like we're playing Subnautica Sub-Zero first, which I'm really excited about. But also No Man's Sky I'm really looking forward to because it's completely random. We love that. My book, yeah, bro, my brain is fried. Now it's like kicking in that I didn't have a nap before the stream. Like, I've been awake since 8 AM, pretty much. And I know it's nothing crazy, because people stay awake this long, usually. But especially with my current health situation, I really need to sleep more than I usually do. I mean, I usually always sleep during the night. I always sleep during the day for like 20 to 30 minutes. But now I like need it even more. It was literally exactly like Pacific Drive. That's funny. Yeah, all of those games I'm really excited about. Currently Team Subnautica is winning, but guys, go on Discord. If there's actually anyone in the stream that hasn't visited the Discord, go on Discord, accept the rules by giving a reaction in the rules channel, and then going into the announcement tab where you guys can vote for what survival game I'm going to play next. And the new rarest village house? What? What is the new rarest village house? I think it's pretty clear what the rarest village house actually is. Unless it's like a village house that is perfectly in a temple. Because I had that in an AA run. Or like AA spawn. I had a village house that was like perfectly in a temple. If you mean that. Because I guess that's pretty rare, but I don't know how you would calculate that chance. Really? Oh, you were choking? Oh, wow. Okay. Well, I don't know if you... Are you allowed to drive already? Like... When are you able to make the license? Look in Discord, you sent it there. Okay, how many zombie villagers? 6 now, right? Yeah, 6. I think we're up to 6. So it's not as bad. Huh? No, this is not rare. Or is this like... What? Why are you so excited about this? Is this too... No, what? Never seen this house before? Oh, I have. No, this is nothing special. This house is literally nothing special. Yeah, no, this is nothing special. Because with villagers, there's no way that any structure collisions happen. Unless two villages collide, which isn't the case here. So it's not like this house got, like, merged with another house from another village. Because there's no structure collisions within a village. Yeah, no, it's nothing rare. First time seeing it. Yeah, so, like, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. I'm pretty sure you've seen that building before. Oh, I actually don't know. Because you might have not been playing survival that much. Unmodded. Actually, I don't know. I'll take that back. But for me, at least I can say it for me, before playing this advancement pack, before, like, going through these loot tables, like, especially Village Temple, that building, I, like, never noticed it. I know I've seen the building a bajillion times, but I've, like, never noticed it. Like, actually noticed it. And so when I had to look for it, it seemed unfamiliar, but, like, I know I've seen it a lot. Which is really weird. But yeah, it's like that kind of... Yeah, it's strange. What, a laptop? I mean, Bedrock is different anyways. I feel like Bedrock could literally have different village generation. Bedrock is so scuffed sometimes. Or scuffed in terms of differences to Java. No silence? I believe in the next city. You got it, you got it, you got it. Bro, what are you hitting? Of course you're not getting any silence. I mean, look at the command. I think you need to do roll silence again as soon as the 2-minute cooldown is over. It was 2 minute, right? Yeah, 2 minute. Because then you basically need to wait until the command is gonna spit out a reasonable number of chests that you have to look through. Because 220 is also still freaking insane. It's way beyond what should be expected. Like, the expected value is around 80 chests. It's like average. So yeah, Dogmaster, you definitely need to do another roll silence until the number is kind of lower before you continue looting, because of course you're not getting anything. I mean, your luck is kind of brutal right now. Ah, it's not over yet. Can't be much more though. Yeah, two minutes do feel long if you don't do any of the other commands. You finish the city? Well, then it's for the next city. It's for the next city. $721. Come on. I think spawning in. Not really. Oh, yeah, perfect. Yeah, 52 is okay. Finally. 300,000 Ls. You have smashed it. What the hell? Broken the record. Not the record. The next threshold I meant. And I'm pretty sure you're the user with the most channel points now. I'm pretty sure. Actually, like 100% sure. Because watch time doesn't matter at this point. What record? With the record I meant threshold of 300,000. My brain is completely fried. Yeah, you definitely have the most channel points out of anyone. Like, definitely. With record, I just meant threshold of 300k. My brain is turning off now. My god. And Endless does it for sure. You will be spending an absolutely unorthodox amount of time doing exactly that, Mark. And, like, I know the pain you're going to go through. Right now, it still seems chill. But, like, wait once you have, like, the first stack completed, and then you have to do another one. Yeah, enjoy. I want you to do it. Just gonna tell you that it's something very, very brutal you're getting yourself into. As I said, I think you're still gonna be playing that world in a year. Before that, you're not gonna be done. Worst watch time to spelling accuracy ratio. Well, who cares about that? I know it's funny, but yeah, of course you do, but doesn't matter. Where the big mountain biome? Dig straight down. Try to hit the spot where the erosion is the lowest, and then just go for it. I'll obviously dig down with Elytra and Water Bucket, then you're good to go. And be careful if you're hitting a dripstone. Which you shouldn't really in a... Well, no, you still can. Mountain biome, you still can. Yeah, just be careful with dripstone. Because you're falling faster than the dripstone, and then you could actually pop a totem that way. Kind of scary. It just takes so long. Yeah, it's annoying, because you're like always digging down at like the highest spot of the world. Like, if you have the option to like take a cave, do that, but do it carefully, because you might deviate too far and not be in the mountain biome anymore using that cave. But if you can kind of dig in from the side into the mountain, do that as well. Village Temple 1 house. Dang. Yeah, I searched for that one way too long. Yeah, so Mark, those buildings are not gonna be rare. It's just like that I never paid attention to those buildings. That's why I feel like I've never seen them. Because I've just like ignored them. But this is called selective perception. It's basically when you're looking for one specific thing, you see it pretty much everywhere. Like, I very vividly remember when I was snowboarding for a couple days that I was overwhelmed by how many other snowboarders there were in that skiing area. Whereas it's like the same amount of snowboarders as all the time, just that I looked for them pretty much. Or my brain was like only looking at the snowboarders because I was also snowboarding for that matter. And I very vividly remember thinking, dude, how many are there? But yeah, obviously it's the same amount as usual. It's just like selective perception that my brain was picking those out. Never been snowboarding since skiing? Oh, dang. You should... Snowboarding is more difficult than skiing, in my opinion. Because you're going sideways. So, like, I mean, if you have skateboard... Like, you have done skateboarding before, then you might be able to catch on snowboarding easier. But skiing, you go forward, and it's kind of more intuitive, because you can kind of learn it a little bit from walking first. 90 chest, yeah, finally. You've been going down from 478 to 220 to 56 to 12 or 19 now. Crazy. By near mountains, I mean I can see them all. Yeah, right. Yeah, okay, sea is still can be very far. But yeah, do skiing. I highly recommend that. It's so much fun. So much fun. Yeah, in my opinion, skiing is easier than snowboarding. I personally prefer it. Kind of annoyed that I've only been skiing like once this winter. At least I have been skiing. But at least I can kind of keep myself on a specific level of skiing. I am a pretty good skier in my opinion. It obviously has to do with my parents as well, because they made sure that I go to like a skiing club to really learn skiing from a young age. Just expensive, yeah. But buying skis, or like renting skis rather, for like one day, it's not unholy. But yeah, yeah. Obviously I own skis, and that's a different story. Problem is, I mean, this is a big deal here as well. The entrance, or like the fee you have to pay to get into these skiing resorts, just skyrockets. Like, it's so expensive nowadays to get into a proper skiing area. Like, yeah, it's brutal inflation. It's inevitable though. Dude, there's so many items on the ground. What do you mean? Probably so many mobs that are not gonna despawn now. Mm-mm, mm-mm, mm-mm. That was all the items I had to get. Right, I just emojis water on a waterfall. Works. Kinda cool though. Mm-mm, mm-mm, mm-mm. Dude. This does kind of remind me of the Mincereft hunt that we did. Where it's like doing the same freaking thing over and over again. Because it's getting tough to focus. It's getting tough to focus to like not miss the zombie villager. I mean, sure, zombie villager is very different audio wise, and I'll see the subtitles and everything. Dude, another 1.5 hours of just going back and forth. It's like mentally tough, especially not having done that. Really hits now, but we're pushing through. Need to wait here. Mob spawn. Blah blah blah. Dude, look how long the momentum has been going from the rotation. We're still rotating. We're still rotating. Look how long. We're still rotating. 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 Now I think it's stopped. Wow. This ice is very slippery. That's crazy how long you still keep movement. No zombie villager. What are 6 shares again? Yeah, I think that's like the main kind of ratio you can expect. It was gonna be around that. Oh boy. The problem is by yawning, my ears try to open up, and that's also really painful. So being tired is like double painful. Being tired by itself and then having to yawn is even more painful. Oh, it's a fun life I'm living. Got arms up, shirt from a desert temple? That's not possible. Only possible if a desert well and temple like merged perfectly. Yeah, then you had a really rare structure collision with a desert temple and desert well. I mean, I'm not saying that's not possible. It's very possible, but I haven't experienced that. But you literally might have. Because there's no... Well, you might be able to tell if there's a desert well. You should be able to see it, I guess. There's actually a desert well. That's cool, actually. That's really rare. But yeah. Yeah, well then the desert well generated, and the temple overrode it, but somehow kept the suspicious sand. Which would make sense. This is a bit more complicated, but it would make sense with how NBT data works on the suspicious sands. That the desert temple doesn't overwrite the suspicious sand. But it like overrode the entire well. When like the well generated, then the temple, but the sand like stayed. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's the only two desert exclusive structures. Because I mean, yeah, sure, the desert village is desert exclusive, but it's like a village. I mean, we had that discussion. I guess it's three desert structures: desert village, desert temple, and desert well, and desert temple and desert well. I guess that you have that collision. I haven't had it. At least I haven't noticed it, but this is not craziest thing. Still pretty cool though. Yeah. Just happened to spawn both. And so it must have been the well first, and then the temple. The sussand, kind of how the game, or how these blocks behave, stayed somehow. That's kind of crazy. But yeah, it has to be a desert well. There's like no other way. It doesn't like glitch out like that. Yeah, or you had it previously already from your inventory. That's, I mean, obviously something I haven't considered yet because you were so sure that you got it from that very temple that I only really thought the merging of the structures being the answer to this. Didn't have it previously, then that's the explanation. Oh my god, look at that skeleton is... Wait, are the zombies now killing each other? I should just leave. What is happening? Oh my god, my boat got destroyed. We just made a chain reaction. Oh my god. No, why was there no sound? Oh, because my game crashed. No. Thank you. I mean, this is not gonna be in the video, most like. Well, frick. Never mind. This might be one of the few moments that would actually be in the video, and of course it doesn't have a sound. It's... F you game, dude. Like, the only moment that would actually be in the video, it just, like, doesn't have sound. It's, like, lovely. All other 5 hours are probably, like, not in the video. I mean... because this would be spectacular enough to probably be in the video. It was kind of scary. Also, what I need to do is definitely get some paper going. Oh wait, I still have like 1,000 rockets in here. I remember. From an advancement. But thank you, Dogmaster, for telling me. Because here's how my brain works, right? Whenever I load up a game for the first time, I make sure that there is sounds. But then when the game crashes, I'm like, I need to get back into the game. But then it's not like loading up the game for the first time, so I don't think about the sound. Because I usually have to think about the sound when I switch from one game to another. Then it's like loading into that specific game for the first time, and so when it crashes, yeah, it's weird, I guess. Did we have a 7th zombie villager? I'm not sure. I think it was 6 still. I think it's still on 6. It's infinitely large. That's the good thing about this version. Or like 118 plus in general. If you get a desert, they're massive. It's the same with cold biomes. Like these temperature extremes are really big. Jungles are also big. And you can see how big this swamp is, for example, here as well, but it's these temperature extremes that are really, really big. Like, if you find a snowy, it's guaranteed. I should stop saying guaranteed, because it's never guaranteed, but snowies tend to be big, and deserts tend to be big, including a badlands attached to them. Good old mesa biome. But people don't really call it that way anymore because it's kind of an outdated name. But yeah, Mark, that's what you want. You just want to do a really, really strategic zigzag search for desert temples. So you cover every little bit. Desert temples can be so hidden. Oh boy, another hour. You still call it Mesa? Yeah. Well, I also kind of switch in between. I tend to obviously more and more call it Badlands, because that's just how the biome is called, and like when you type /locate Badlands. Definitely don't know where I need that, but if you type that, then it's Badlands, obviously. Oh my god, I'm gonna admit to cheating. In my advancement tutorials. Oh my god. This guy, this Linus guy, has actually used the /locate wooded Badlands command To find wooded badlands. To record getting the wooded badlands dog. Striped. Cool. Crazy information, right? Crazy information. Cause like nobody cares because it's a tutorial. Minecraft Badlands, yeah. Slash locate biome Minecraft Badlands. You sure it's the right command? I care. Oh, you're nice. You cheated in a run! Ah! I cheated. No. Bro, this is so much fun. 6 zombie villagers in... I don't know when I started, like... When did I build the roof? When did I build the roof of this contraption? Because that's when I started properly going back and forth. I don't know when I built that. But it's definitely been like 3 hours. Full gold. Full iron enchanted. Completely enchanted full iron. Just give me the full diamond skeleton. Like if I get the full diamond skeleton before the Nitwit, that would just be unholy. But I wouldn't complain, honestly. But yeah, full enchanted. Full iron. Don't shoot it, please. Full iron is kind of insane. Your endurance so much shorter than your AA runs? Yeah, that's true. Survival worlds. We're kind of far from what I imagine being a speedrun being right now. Especially with the run that we currently have going. I've already died, it's super scuffed. I still believe in it being a time close to 10 hours. Like it's still... We're at 5 hours right now. The run is at 5 hours. We're like halfway with the run right now. I still very much believe that I can sub 10 the run. And maybe even potentially get second place with that run. But we'll have to crank it out. I'm very excited for Wednesday though. Because it's possible to get to get second place. And then I would be beyond happy. I already have some plans for what I'm gonna do. Speedrunning wise. Once I have that run. I mean, it's not a run I'm happy with, so I'm definitely going to get back to 1 to 21 AA, but I'm definitely happy enough to like touch some other categories if I get second place or sub 10, but it's only a margin of like 15 minutes. But I just wanted to look how much I've flown so far. How to death I did once and not more. Huh? Send a screenshot. You sure you're reading the right line and you're not like skipping a line? That's odd. I mean, I don't blame you for anything. I've also died. Recovered. A lot later on, but doesn't really matter at this point. I actually don't know, dude. I feel like just reading the wrong statistic somehow, but I don't know what other statistic would be at 2. To be honest. There's something? Sent it? Let's see. That's odd. That doesn't make sense, honestly. Because I feel like dying is something very, very obvious. 132 note blocks tuned, what the hell? Check in the mobs. Check the mobs tab and check which mobs you've died to. That might give some explanation. If you find 2 mobs, or like, for that matter, if you find any other mob than the Wither, Oh wait, I don't know if... Wait, you withered away. No, I think your actual death was withered away. So I don't think it's the kill of the wither. But yeah, just checking the mobs, if there's actually any mob you die to. So odd. Good job, Spider. You've proved your stupidity yet again. Die to a moment of statistics. Yeah, okay, I thought so, because you didn't die to the wither either. Not directly. I don't know. I absolutely do not know. And I'm afraid we're never gonna figure this out. Unless... Well, you've streamed everything, so that's kind of actually really helpful. Maybe you can go back... And... Right, you've streamed it. I mean, yes, you can change it. It's very easy to change. Have you streamed it? No, you didn't stream it. Oh, freak, yeah, true. Well then, I don't know. I guess if you don't know, we will never know, because there's just no way we can check that. But yeah, you can check this. You can change it. You just open the txt file in your Minecraft world that says statistics, or like there's a statistics folder, I think, and then there's a txt file. You edit that. You search for deaths. I think it's just deaths, and then just make it 1. You want to do anymore? Look at the logs. Wait, is it documented there? I never considered doing that. Yeah, that's actually smart. Yeah, surely yeah, it has to be documented there. Yeah, right. It's actually a good call. Just search the logs around the time when the wither did its thing. That's a good call. Wait, so Dogmaster, how long did this take for you? I mean, I know I could optimize my spawning rates, and they're still a lot better during nighttime. I mean, I have spawns during daytime, so that's all I really care about. And I wonder how long this takes for other Blazing Caves runs. A couple hours? Yeah, that's fair. I mean, that's still a pretty broad range. This couple hours could mean 3, but it could also mean 18. Which is a pretty big difference, but I think both is kind of in range still. It's a couple days, yeah. Just doing it in all, like, trying to do it all in such a long session. Yeah. Like, if I did this in, like, 2-3 2-hour sessions, it would, like, be a lot more bearable, but it's so boring right now. No, Creeper, you bozo! Now it looks like as if somebody bit the freaking platform. Like a giant just ate it. Thought it was a cookie or something. I'll leave that for now, it's fine. Creepers are so annoying. Oh, classic. Now this is a good amount of mobs. Doesn't say what I died to. Dang. It's weird. Yeah, I mean you can change it to 1. I really don't mind. I mean honestly, it does not matter, but yeah, it's weird. Don't know how that happened. It's possible that some game glitch occurred. Just never had that happen. I mean there's definitely glitches that nobody has ever found. There's a good chance that... Okay, there's actually not a really good chance, but there is a chance that you found a bug that is very, very difficult to reproduce. And thus nobody else has gotten it. The chance isn't very high, but it's there. That skeleton is also so screwed. Wait, does the skeleton survive if the spider dies? No, obviously not, right? Stop it. Oh, creepers are just walking off as well. Freak, I'm so stupid. I should have killed that zombie villager earlier. Next to the Skulk Catalyst. I kept forgetting about that. Yeah, next zombie villager I'm gonna see. I'm gonna use a Skulk Catalyst on it. Wait, or did I need to do it in the end? No, right? No. And it's done there. Where's the phantoms? They're gone. Just as a reminder. Next zombie villager, I need to kill it next to the Skull Catalyst, so we can finally finish monster sacrifices. That'd be good if we get that advancement today. Then we'd at least have another advancement done today. That is a pretty big deal. So I guess, yeah, that's something. That'd be cool. And if the game doesn't want me to get the advancement, then just give me the right villager. And just give me the right zombie villager. I feel like that's how the game is gonna act now. Doesn't want me to get the advancement, so it's gonna give me the right villager. Surely. No, but it just knows, so it's just not gonna give me any zombie villagers. Stupid game. Seven creepers with one spawn. Zerd. Oh, somebody's gonna fall off. Bye, zombie. Bye, creeper. Yeah, so if we're going silence mode now. On one hand, I'm tired. Second hand, I'm just focusing. Second hand. Yeah, on the other side, I'm just focusing, and it's also kind of painful to talk. 34, let's go. No zombie villager though. So yeah, I'm gonna go a little silent now. I apologize, but just focusing up, as I was kind of doing for the Minterraft. It's pretty similar. I'm just doing the same thing over again. So we hit the spawn, but it's a real grind. That's what this project is about. So yeah, Mark, have fun grinding for full diamond stuff. This way. Oh my god, we got it! 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 I knew it! The game is gonna give me the right one. Yes! Don't explode. Oh my god. Another creeper did explode, but it wasn't at the zombie villager. Oh my god, we got it. Yes! Oh my god, yes! We got the zombie villager from the swamp that is a Nitwit. Oh my god, yes! One of two. We need to just pull the same thing off for the jungle as well. Yes, we have the zombie villager. Zombie number 7. Zombie villager number 7. I don't know when I started building this roof, but it was like 4 hours ago, so I went back and forth for like 4 hours to get this guy. Not too shabby, honestly. Because it's a 1 in 15 to get the right zombie villager. And again, it's 5% per zombie spawn for it to be a zombie villager. Yes! And Tiff, welcome in. Welcome in, welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh my god, yes! Let's freaking go, yeah. The overall advancement, it's right here. Cure a zombie villager of every profession from every biome. It's the Nitwit, jungle, and swamp. Those are obviously by far the most difficult villagers you have to cure. I have every villager of every profession at my base. But obviously the Nitwits, I kind of do not. Tiger and Snow are super easy. The jungle, I already have a platform for that. Pretty similar to this one, just not with the roof. We'll go over there. And Nitwit Swamp, we can finally do now. Let's freaking go, dude. Yes, it's so beautiful. Can I, like, actually shoot against a wall? So I can get my arrow back. Perfect. Yes! We'll enjoy this with shaders. Oh. Okay, the clouds look weird. I'm gonna use the front shaders. I'm gonna use these. They're a bit outdated, but whatever. They look good. Time lapse for the video. Time lapse time. Nothing behind me. Yeah, we're good. I'm literally just gonna time lapse this. I don't care. I know I could use replay, but I just wanna have a beautiful time lapse in the video. Oh my god, yes, dude. And yeah, Tiff, welcome in, by the way. You're very much appreciated. As a viewer. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hope your Saturday has been great. And your entire weekend, for that matter. Yes! One of the 2 rare zombie villagers. Well, the only way to get a swamp Nitwit, basically. Yeah, dude, we have 1 more hour. We have 1 more hour till 3 AM. I technically have 1 more hour to get the Nitwit jungle. I doubt I'm gonna get it in that hour, but we'll see. The platform is pretty much prepared. I just need to build this roof so that mobs spawn during daytime as well. But as you can kind of see on the right side of the screen, the ice track and everything is already set up. I might have to extend the ice track a little bit, so it fully unloads the platform, but we'll see. That'd be massive. That'd be absolutely massive. The next zombie villager I'm going to get, I need to make sure to kill next to a skull catalyst, because that is the last hostile mob I have to kill next to a skull catalyst. That is just another advancement. Oh my god, yes, dude. Just wait it out. I know I could like place beds or iron bars to speed this up, but can't be bothered. Just want to have this time lapse. Sorry. And yeah, quick reminder, stay hydrated, guys. Oh, and finally, yeah, finally for today's stream, I finally figured out how I can have 7TV in OBS. So like my chat, my OBS chat now actually displays 7TV emotes, so the chat just looks so much better. Oh, it's so much better now. So yeah, I don't know, Tiff, if you have your chat with 7TV already. Otherwise, I can link you like a 2-minute tutorial that explained it to me. That was like one of the best tutorials I've ever watched, because it was like 2 minutes, it was straight to the point. No freaking stupid talking around, but just like to the point. That's obviously, sorry to promote my YouTube, but that's obviously what I'm trying to achieve on my YouTube channel as well with my tutorials. Some of the tutorials are like 20 seconds because they're literally so simple but straight to the point. Yeah, I got my overage. Nice, okay, yeah. Because for whatever reason, I just didn't know how to do that. Or, to put it more precisely, I didn't know that Frankerphase actually had plugins. Like, basically, OBS supports better TTV and Frankerphase, and through Frankerphase, I enabled a plugin that allows better, that allows 7TV, which I just didn't know. I'm like a total noob. I mean, I see, Tiff, you have the 7TV and like Frankerphase C and everything badge, and you're crazy, so I think, yeah, you know what's up. Because I don't even know how you get those badges, to be honest. I think you're like supporting them, maybe? Yeah. It's actually a good idea to do so, but currently I'm not earning enough money to kind of... Yeah. Yeah, I love the emotes a little too much, maybe. Hey, I also am a big fan of them, but I'm just not as involved. You are the most beautiful creature I have ever seen. Honestly, this guy... Dude, I have 40 FPS. What? Okay, 90, 100. It's weirdly laggy, but whatever. This guy, honestly... I kind of want to have him... somewhere safe. What's the... Where's the best spot to put this guy? Well, there's so many creepers down there. There's just no way I'm gonna leave this guy. This is a long-term world. I need to save this guy. A swamp Nitwit. That is so good. And also, not to forget... There we go. The Nitwit just disappeared. We've done it. We've cured the guy. Yeah, I'm just gonna boat him down. Yeah, I cannot do that boating thing. I still need to very much learn that. I thought I could be cool, but I probably would have just died doing that. How is there so many mobs? I still need to practice that boat gliding thing. I don't know why I'm so bad at that. Well, I'm bad at it because I've never practiced it. Hard, let's just stop for a moment there. Wait, what? Because of what? So this guy is a leg with the Elytra. Elytra died, and I couldn't water clutch. Oh boy. You have a totem, right? So it usually is half as bad. Because things have to go very wrong for you to totem pop and immediately take damage again, without being able to react in time that your totem popped. don't have a fishing rod. I have the string, however. Yeah, it's gonna be a bit of annoying transportation, but I need to at least get this guy to where my main swamp villagers are. I'm afraid. Because this is my most special villager I have right now. Like, I have no idea how long the jungle one is gonna take. Like, where do I want to go, even? That way, to the village. I should be able to boat quite far, yeah. Actually, just boat through the water, yeah. Oh wait, mobs spawn down here because it's like a roof above. That's why mobs spawn here. No, you don't. That's why mobs spawn, because it's like a roof, but it's very far up. It's like light level 0 for whatever reason. Lennon, have a heart. That is brutal. Very, very brutal. Damn. Wait, he already found his bed. I can wait till nighttime. Nah, but it's probably another bed that it's not mine. Okay, I'm gonna get this guy to be. I have ice, but I need these blocks again. Whatever, it doesn't matter. That was way worse than I thought it would be. No, I don't like putting my totem away. You have no totem? What are you doing? Get those first. Oh, what am I doing? I need to go up here. This part is unfortunately going to be the most annoying. Come back a little bit. He's like registering a bed. It's good. What are these iron golems doing? This is where you need to go. You shouldn't suffocate, right? Well, the thing is now, I can like lock you in. Oh wait, I could just like, yeah, whatever, it doesn't matter. I block you in, so you can't go anywhere besides where you have your bed. I don't know where you're trying to go. There's a bed ready for you right here. There we go, you figured it out. Go to bed, sleep. Enjoy your life, you're very special. Cool. That guy's gonna stay there. Maybe we'll get him to the base. Maybe he's like a museum worth peace. I don't know. Maybe we'll find a spot to celebrate him somewhere in the base. Nice. Now that's this platform done. Huge, huge, huge. Now same thing with the jungle. And I have like 45 minutes. One totem will be enough? Should be, yeah. We're just gonna use the knight. Go back and forth a lot. Yeah, as you can see, the roof is still missing on this platform. Okay. And the glass is still missing. No, the glass is still missing. Wait, that's annoying, actually. The glass at the main platform is still missing, so we'll wait till daytime. We're just going back and forth like this, it's fine. But yeah, the glass here is still missing as well. It's good enough for now. It unloads everything. Hopefully on both sides. There's nothing spawning. Yeah. Oh! No shot. No, it's a job though. It's... Is it the regular? Wait, hold up, I'm so unsure. What is that guy? 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 Regardless, I need to kill him next to Skulk Sensor. Skull Catalyst, I mean. Is it Cleric? Very much could be. He has a little bit of a green touch, but it's not the green. I think it's just standard. If I had to guess, I think it's just standard. But I need to kill that guy anyways next to the Skull Catalyst. For the advancement regardless. Is that any... It doesn't really seem to me like any job. Zombie villager. Give me the images again. Chungle. No, it's an unemployed. It's definitely unemployed. Because Cleric just has this purple coat. These guys are pretty obvious. Leatherworker's pretty obvious. No, it's definitely unemployed. It's just the regular, yeah. Because it just doesn't have a job. Leatherworker's pretty close. But it's this coat. It's this very obvious coat. Because you can see, like, the leatherworker... What it is with the jobs... Like, the Nitwits and the unemployed, they're very different, depending on the biome. But the employed ones, like the coat texture, is the exact same on every single... Like, this front section, for, like, every job. There's, like, a certain aspect to the job that is always the same. Like, here you have this old cod texture. There's always something that is exactly the same on every biome. For a certain job. Only the Nitwids and, like, unemployed are, like, completely different. So it's very, yeah, it was very easy to tell, I guess. But, guys, we're actually going to complete an advancement today. Right here, right now. That's actually insane. And it is the advancement of kill every hostile monster near a Skulk Catalyst. Zombie Villager, the last one missing. I have the Skulk Catalyst. Let's freaking go. Oh, that was an advancement I forgot for so long, and then I had to do so many mobs again. It was just so annoying. So that's kind of cool. That's at least something. Nice. And we can actually update the progress. 1076, that is 44 more advancements to go. And I hate to say this, but the advancements just get more and more and more insane. From here on out. There's a couple very easy advancements that I'm, like, leaving as a choke. Like eating the god apple here. Or in the buildings tab, placing a campfire at 0, 0. I want to do that after visiting literally every world corner. I want to do this advancement. So there's some very easy advancements that I've left out on purpose. Like also stack all blocks, intentionally missing crafting table, and intentionally missing the stack of paintings, stuff like that. But yeah. Oh yeah, Villager is also the only mob I still need to kill with Lingering Potion, and then these with in the end. Crazy. Let's quickly update the progress. Foxy, if you're leaving, thank you so much for being the stream. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're an absolute legend. Thank you again for, yeah, checking me out. It means the world to me. Thank you again, Tiff, for you even considering giving me a shout out. I don't know if that was English, but thank you. And I wish you an incredible night. I wish you an incredible night, Foxy. It's been a pleasure, hopefully, entertaining you. And I forgot to open up my Cheat Inventory Challenge document. That's why I've been so confused. Open that right now. There we go. And we need to update the command. 1076 advancements. 44 advancements to go. Such a cute emote. I absolutely agree. So beautiful. Okay. Progress is updated. At least we got one advancement today. I mean, obviously we're working towards a massive advancement. Not to forget about that. But it doesn't, like, directly give me an advancement. Which can be a bit more frustrating. Good. This... Oh, right, I had, like, 2 stacks of torches in here. So I'm just gonna grab, like... Have a stack from here. Another one? No. And we're gonna do this. Grab all these guys. Boom. Shred the torches again. And now we're actually looking for the jungle Nitwit. But that's huge. We did get another advancement. 1076. So the main strategy is to kind of stay at a reasonable distance where mobs actually start spawning in. And then stay at that distance until the platform really fills up. And then unload all those mobs again. Basically, we kind of want to reach the mob cap. And then unload them all again. So I'm kind of just going to wait here. You can see the stuff spawning in. That's how this all works. That's kind of the best strategy I've found so far. And it's crazy, like, if I accelerate a little bit, just, like, pay attention to how long I keep momentum. Because we're using blue ice, which is the most slippery. It's basically, like, 9 regular ice make packed ice, and 9 packed ice make blue ice. But it's obviously possible to get blue ice regularly from just, like, a frozen ocean or deep frozen ocean. That's kind of what I ended up doing. But we're still moving. We're still moving, we're still moving, we're still moving. We're still moving. Now we've stopped. It's crazy. Wait, Emis made that emote? No, it's Emily. Oh yeah, okay. I thought it was the 1.12 AA runner. Yeah, exactly. I was like confused. I was like, huh? Emis does emotes? No, I see it now. I haven't checked whose channel it was. It makes sense. Look at the freaking Discord server. Oh my, okay. It's an urgent message. I will check already. Wait, what? It's for everyone in the stream. Crazy if you see it. Am I looking for a trail ruin? What is that? That block seems incredibly out of place. Yeah, that is terracotta. Yeah, that's terracotta. Yeah, I think it's a trail ruin that you're looking for, right? That's crazy. In my entire... I mean, it's very obvious, because you literally put it in the center of the screen. You could have hidden it a little more difficult. Like, if you tried to make a search game there, you could have done a better job at hiding it. There we go. That's English. Because you put it in the center of the screen, so you didn't really make it a difficult job, and it stakes out a lot. Yeah, during my entire grind of getting a stack of every sherd, I only had either 1 or 2 jungle trail ruins. They are just so absurdly difficult to find because the jungle is so dense that it's just not really a biome I consider looking for. Like, that I consider to look for trail ruins in like all advancements runs now. That's crazy though. Jungle trail ruin is actually insane because I don't remember having any good ones. Like, I know I had 1 jungle trail ruin. I remember having 1. But I don't really remember having multiple. Yeah, that's wild. No, that zombie needs to get pushed off. There's a zombie holding rotten flesh. From the skull catalyst. Yes, please, 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 please. Push off the zombie. Push the zombie off with the rotten guys. Push the zombie off with the rotten flesh. Yeah, bye creeper. No, why is the rotten flesh zombie in the back? Push each other off, please. I need more mobs to spawn. Yes, spawn them in. Push each other off. As soon as it's daytime, I need to build a massive roof above this. Okay, that rotten flesh guy's just gonna not despawn, I guess. He's gonna be the only creature alive now. Yeah, look at that. How would you know? He's taking up the mob cap a little bit. Not that it really matters, but just annoying. Yeah, no, Mark, it's absolutely amazing. And I'm glad you showed it. Because, as I said, I don't really recall having more than 1 jungle trail ruin, like, ever. That's just so absurdly rare. Or, well, I guess they're not rare, they're just so difficult to find. I think it's the same chances as if you were in a oak growth birch, or like any of the oak growth spruce variants or pine variants. But, like the taiga, sorry, the oak growth taiga variants. It's the same kind of chances, but the jungle is just so dense that, like, the trees, the bushes, basically cover it up. Like, there's so much vegetation on ground level that basically covers up the trail ruin. That's the main issue. Like, old growth birch is definitely the best biome. Because the trees are spread apart, they're thin, and there's like nothing on the floor. One in chat, if you actually were excited for the birch forest to get a revamp. He burned, let's go. That Mojang never delivered. Yeah. Birch forest revamp would be really cool with like fallen logs and stuff. Mods have shown really, really good concepts. Maybe we'll get it eventually. And end update. I see that Mojang says, yep, the end is like end game, and it's not supposed to be a big part of the game because it's like after you kind of roll the credits, supposedly, after killing the dragon, you go to the end and outer end. So I see that Mojang doesn't want to add a lot of content to the outer end because it's supposed to like not be a big part of the game. Because it's like after the official ending of the game. But yeah, no, I feel like, especially as it's housing the Elytra, it's kind of not really supposed to be that scarce. Like, at least make the end islands have different, like, heights. I know it's super annoying for speedruns, but at least have that height variation instead of everything being super flat. I don't know. Better to add a new dimension? I don't know. I don't know if I personally wanted to have a new dimension. Sure, the ancient city has a portal and stuff. The ancient city is already a big part of an AA run. I don't know if it needs more. I personally would love to get a revamp on an existing dimension. Well, and the only one left is the nether, the end. What I say, the nether got one already. I don't know. Depends on how they implement it. Sure, I guess they would revamp an existing structure, the ancient city, and add a new dimension. I was always thinking about like how AA runs would be. Because I want it to be fun, but not annoying. Sure, like AA runs are always going to get longer and longer and longer. That's something I'm kind of concerned about. One thing is for sure, no matter how long and tedious AA runs are gonna get, and how many advancements, like, even if we're gonna have 200 advancements at some point, I don't think it's gonna deter me from actually still playing that version as all advancements. Like, I'm pretty sure that I would pretty much be the only, well, I'm pretty much the only player that actually runs all advancements on 1.21 right now. I don't think anyone is actually running it, at least not on a cord. I don't see any streams being pinged or linked that run 1.21. But yeah, like nobody's running the version right now, and I'm talking about a version that has like 200 advancements, and I would still be running that for sure. Like, I don't think any version is gonna stop me from doing all advancements. Wait, I need to do this smarter. I'm stupid. What am I doing? My brain is shut off. I've not had a nap today. I woke up at 8 AM and it's 2:30 AM now. My brain is kind of dead. But yeah, I'm still gonna run all advancements. No matter how many advancements it's gonna end up being, I'm always gonna run it. And I'll most likely be the only person to ever run it. But I just love it too much. And I love that there's like basically no competition. And it should be very doable for me to get second place. And I love that you need so much knowledge. And because I'm currently still working on the 1.21 tutorials, like everything is recorded already, I just need to edit them now. I'm basically working on 20 new videos. The 12 new 1.21 advancements, and then I'm like revamping, like I'm updating 6 tutorials that I've already made. And then I'm also making a tutorial on a non-vanilla advancement, and then one big video. There's like 20 videos in total that I'm working on. It's pretty insane. Height 240. Height 241. And yeah. And so I'm always up to date to the latest advancements. And I'm probably always going to be motivated to run a category that is too absurd for the majority of players. Which in this case is 1.21 all advancements. I know I'm nowhere near the level I want to be at. Like, I'm not going to beat 5 Merc. There's no way I'm going to beat 5 Merc. Unless I actually play it daily and do nothing else. Then I have a shot. But, I can very much aim for, like, sub 9, maybe even sub 8. That might even be my goal. I don't know, though. That's very much doable for me. But it's still going to be a long time until then. I'll be practicing a lot. Like, we'll see. On Wednesday, we'll hopefully finish the run that is currently going on. It might already be a second place run. It's not very optimal, but a lot of RNG things are done. But I still need, like, basically all shells. I have, like, barely any gold. And Nether still needs a lot of stuff done. So we'll see. And Trail Ruins I still need. And Mansion I still need. So there's still a lot of stuff to be done. But I have 5 hours to go for a sub 10. And I have a little less than 5 hours to go for second place. So we'll see what that run is on Wednesday. But after that run, I might actually just go for another 1.21 endgame practice. We'll see. And I'll be grinding. It depends, right? It depends on how happy I'll be with the 1.21 run on Wednesday. It's difficult to say. Because there's some other speedrun categories that I want to touch upon before actually getting back to 1.21 AA. So it really depends on how run... Like, if I'm even going to finish run on Wednesday. Like, things could still happen, but depends on if I'm actually happy with the run on Wednesday. It's gonna be a YouTube video regardless if I finish the run. And if I don't finish the run, then obviously we'll go again. And if I finish the run and for whatever reason I'm so deeply unhappy with that run, I'm still gonna continue 1.20 AA. 1.21 AA. But I wanna get into, I'm saying that now, but I wanna get into some all blocks. I think the next bigger thing I want to do is all blocks on 1.21 because nobody has run it yet. And I know it's kind of stupid because my initial idea was to first do 1.16 all blocks, then do 1.17 all blocks, then do 1.18 all blocks, then 9.19, then 1.20, and then 1.21. But because nobody has run 1.21 all blocks yet, I kind of want to be the first person on the leaderboard. And I don't think anyone's going to run it anytime soon. It's only DCMI that might run it because they have the record on 1.21. They have the record on 1.20. I don't even know if there's anyone else on the leaderboard on 1.20 right now. Maybe Feinberg is. Actually, has he run it? I'm not sure. But yeah, I want to do 1.21 all blocks because nobody's done it. And I'm definitely going to just binge watch the 1.20 world record. And I'll have to practice some endgames before that, though. Basically, I'm going to set up shulker boxes with exactly the resources that I'm going to need. And then I have to practice a couple iterations of, like, crafting and placing the blocks. Because that's the most crucial thing. Gathering the resources is not the big deal. The big deal is crafting all the resources into the blocks and placing them into the perfect grid. That it looks super satisfying. Because yeah, the cool thing is the all advancements tracker is updated to 1.21 now. And so I can do 1.21 all blocks. And I want to be the first one to finish a run on that. That'll be really, really fun. Oh, you are here. Yeah, you don't help. Bro, baby Chungle villager, zombie villager. It was a Fletcher baby? It was a Fletcher baby. Yeah, right, babies still have jobs. Wait, that's weird. But they never grow up, so it doesn't help. Wait, but how would I wait, I'm just noticing this now. There's actually a chance for a baby zombie villager to be a Nitwit. There is actually a chance if it spawns in. But like, I will never know. I only know through the Mobheads data pack because of the heads that's being dropped. Oh my god, that took damage. Yep, that's when you notice you're playing hard difficulty. Because on easy, that would have basically done no damage. He's like, Cole, you're so rich. Oh my god, I know I'm super late on that message. I've been reading the message like 3 times, but I was so deeply in my own little conversation that I never actually responded to it, but I've read that message like 3 times now. Smart, taking candles from trade ruins so I don't have to craft them. You can also take candles from ancient cities. Ancient cities have candles at the main portal. The center. Ancient city center. How it's called in the structure files. There's also candles there, loads of candles. Yeah, with colors, Mark, trust me, it's like actually just not worth it. You're just wasting inventory space right now by doing that. Because you'll get like a few candles here and there. It's just not worth it. It's just not worth it. It's the same mistake that I'm doing in my AA runs most of the time. Where it's like, I insist on doing something right away instead of waiting for when I have better equipment to save a lot of time. It's the exact same mistake I'm doing with my AA runs that I'm so annoyed about. That I insist on, like, for example, I was insisting on doing uneasy before I even had my Elytra enchanted. Because I had a really good ghast that I ended up accidentally killing, and then I really insisted on doing uneasy. And so you shouldn't do that. Doing the candles there is counterproductive. Even having shulker shells with me? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you play enough Trey Ruins that it's worth it. But it's just... yeah, well, you're just gonna have so much more shulker box opening and sorting to do. It is unreasonable. I don't know, I wouldn't do that. It's not a time save. Because you have to do the stack of honeycombs and stuff. And you'll just do all the candles that way. It's just like so not worth it. Oh wait, we have a zombie villager, but it's regular again? How do we get back to like regular, bro? No, it's Mason. Never mind. A lot of Masons today. Third one in total. Two on the swamp. Yeah, just finishing the platform so that we can just grind out the last couple of minutes during daytime. I know I have a shovel. I'm actually confused as to why I'm not using it. Because it's too good and it would probably destroy the dirt, but I don't care. Yeah, that zombie villager doesn't help. At least I know the zombie villager is like pretty much purely green. Like the Nitwit really sticks out, which is nice. I'm also glad I saved that swamp villager Nitwit. That guy is super special. I want to get that guy to my base. Basically, where I put that guy, I have another portal immediately, and then getting it to its to the base is super easy. Zombie villager Nitwit swamp style. Yeah, I want to have that guy in a base somewhere. Probably just put him behind a glass wall and call it a museum. Yeah, I can't be bothered to build anything beautiful. I'm sorry. That's one of the few things I won't be able to provide in my streams. That is Minecraft building content. Well, if you consider this building content, placing dirt, that's the most you're gonna get right now. I mean, the nether portal at the base is one of my most thought out designs I've made. Actually, I'm kind of happy how the nether portal turned out. I'm really happy with that. It's really one of the most beautiful creations in this world, in my opinion. Here we're out of dirt, so we go again. Whoa, that was a weird lag. Bro, so many zombies. Stop being so many. You have 1 stack shulker shell spare? Well, I have more than 1 stack. Still. At least I think so. I ended up making a lot of shulker boxes, but I think I got more. Not sure. Oh, stay out of here, guys. Dang, I'm so happy that we actually got the swamp done. I'm so happy, oh my god. That's just beautiful. It's garbage. Full iron zombie. Oh no, not full iron. 3/4. Dude, just use something that is called a shovel. Got bombarded by creepers. You survived, right? I mean, we had a little incident earlier as well. Yeah, as long as you survived, you're fine. It's annoying though, but not as bad as losing the world. Yeah, you're fine, yeah. I think your reaction would have been slightly different if you weren't. Right, I just want to finish this roof. It's turning daytime soon anyways. I still get mobs spawning, so I can still check them. Low render because pyring and I mined into cave. Oh. Yeah, that's annoying. Oh. No. How did I whiff on those? Dude, I'm getting so many hits. This is so stupid. Alright, we do have a lot of mobs, so... That was a great dig down. Creepers were good luck. This is something like oopsies, oh rip. Yeah, for sure. Surely. Yo, Bunny! Welcome in! What are you doing at this time around? Well, not much. We are still looking, or basically I'm just expanding the platform, or building a roof over this main platform. Because the mission is to get a jungle zombie villager Nitwit. So basically the villager that can't take a job. The only way to get it is through a zombie villager. We need to cure that zombie villager. We got the swamp Nitwit, finally. And now I just need to get the jungle. But I'm not gonna stream for that much longer. A couple more. ERP and jail because of high. Oh dang. Oh, but GDARP is so cool. But it's just something I personally could never get into because it's too complex. But it's really cool. But I still feel like you shouldn't be awake at this time because I know you're in the same time zone as me. Yeah, how's your Saturday been? Well, with holidays and everything, yeah, that's true. It's normal. Yeah, that's true. Kind of sad that I'm awake at this time, even when it's not holidays. At least on Saturdays. But yeah, that's the best answer you could have given, for sure. I hope your holidays have been great so far. Have you already been on vacation? Like, have you gone anywhere? Any cool place you've visited already? Or just been playing games and chilling out? Okay, we're nearly done. You guys can see mobs do still spawn. So now there's a roof above. Perfect. On occasion, I'm gonna visit the Melodies for the first time. Oh my god. Very, 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 very beautiful vacation destination. Wow. Yeah, I haven't been to the Maldives. A lot of places I still want to visit. Cool. Okay, so we have a roof now, which basically means... yeah, we get a low enough light level down here. Alright, 9 more minutes. This took a little longer than I expected, but yeah. 9 more minutes, we can just boat around and see if we actually still get the zombie villager. Oh, dang, I forgot. There's like a freaking... oh my god. Freaking insane amount of loot at the floor that the things, like the people. Yes, the people. The mobs are gonna pick up so much here. Because then they're not gonna despawn. Which means you have built a small mob farm? Yeah, exactly. And that's exactly what I want, obviously. Because I need to get a... well, jungle zombie villager to spawn. And that zombie villager needs to be a very specific type, the Nitwit, because there's no other way to get it, and we have an advancement where I have to do that. Yeah, the Nitwit jungle is the only difficult villager left here. Nitwit, Snow, and Taiga, these are really easy because they have their villages, and all the librarian stuff, I have all of those villagers at the base. 7 durability. Okay, as long as there's no more items on the ground. Okay, we go back. That was slightly scary. Because yeah, exiting the boat is not really possible. There's so many holes. So it's kind of risky. If you want, you can join tomorrow's stream. I hope I can fix OBS. Till then, though. I'll see. I'll turn the stream if I mean, you can hit me up. Just hit me up on Discord. If I don't see it immediately. But I can't guarantee. Because I'll be editing a lot tomorrow, so I might just be zoned in and then forget. But yeah, just hit me up on Discord when you go live. I might, because I don't have notifications on. I just cannot be bothered to have notifications on. I always check Twitch manually. I might just miss it, depending on how long we stream. You know what the problem was? I mean, you just always need to kind of see if anyone else in the internet has experienced similar issues and then go from there. You're smart enough to figure things out. It's a lot of trial and error, and these issues are annoying, but yeah. We'll figure it out. Also, no blue screen so far today, so that's kind of pog. Knocking on wood. Doesn't need to happen in the last 6 minutes here. Yeah, you're gonna stream HC World? Nice. I'll check it out a little bit. You should also set up a, like, an exclamation mark progress command. Would be kind of cool if you had that on certain very difficult items that you're working on. Or at least like an exclamation mark plan. Or some command that kind of gives an idea on what you're kind of going for right now. Cool. Imagine you just shinxed it. That would have been really bad. But I knocked on wood, which like neutralizes a chinks. I think that's how it works. Pretty sure that's how it works. So yeah, I should be fine. Really bad upload speed. I mean, first you should check what your upload speed is on your phone. Like, do a speed test on your phone. Then do a speed test on your PC. It's very easy, like, internet speed tests you can do. Then do a speed test on another device that is connected to the Wi-Fi. Like, maybe a speed test on, like, a laptop of one of your family members. Do a speed test there. If all of that is very bad upload speed, well, then you have the solution, because then the Wi-Fi is just bad. But if it's... No, it's not that easy. VPNs obviously could interfere. The thing is, I know your upload speed was better, but your internet is very easily influenced by other people using the network. So like, we know for a fact that when people within your family are streaming videos, by streaming I mean watching videos, it's kind of the same terminology, but it's a bit confusing, but whatever. When they're watching videos, then that heavily affects how good your internet will be. Like you said, you can't even watch the stream at 1080p, which is kind of beyond me at this point, but if you can't even watch the stream at 1080p, and I'm surprised by how good the quality of your streams was so far. I mean, it still had some stuttering, but it's not very bad. Obviously, upload and download speed are kind of very separate, and the upload speed shouldn't be affected by a lot of download usage. Like, if people within your family, like if multiple people download stuff at the same time, then your upload speed shouldn't really be affected. Like, usually, I mean, it's a bit weird, because I guess whenever Steam or Epic Games doesn't update on my side, the stream still kind of suffers. Yeah, maybe it's not entirely true, but whatever. I mean, they're yeah. Well, we know for a fact that the internet is kind of not capable of handling too many users at once. That's a big issue. So I'm afraid that's a very obvious issue. Just want to throw it out there that I had a very, like, I had an internet connection, or an internet provider, for a really long time. However, that internet we had, oh my god, there's so many items being dropped, it's actually stupid. Yeah, somebody's picking them up. But basically, that internet had been very, very bad. Like, it was a really, really bad internet connection, and the weird thing was, the longer we had that internet connection, or the longer we had that internet provider, the more expensive it got to pay. And so it was ultimately cheaper to buy a better, like, internet plan, whatever. I'm not sure if I don't know what we're using, actually. and I don't think that's relevant to mention on stream. However, yeah, basically upgrading to a better plan was cheaper. And so, Mark, in your case, it might be similar. You probably have really old. Your internet plan is really old and outdated. So, Mark, I'm recommending you that you check what internet plan you have right now and see if there's a better internet plan and what the price of that better internet plan is compared to your current one. It's not about the router. The router has literally nothing to do about it. The router has nothing. The router just distributes it. The router has nothing to do with your actual internet. Like, the router could be ASUS, and your internet connection could be Vodafone, whatever. Because Bunny just mentioned, that's why I'm saying it. It has nothing to do with it. So, I'm unfortunately not super into it, because my dad has managed everything, but try to see if you can check. What am I doing? Try to see if you can check what your internet plan actually is. See if there's a better one, because most likely the better one is actually cheaper than the one you're currently using, because they get like more expensive over time. That's what was like. I upgraded to way better internet for way cheaper. So guess that might be something you can check. If there's nothing else, obviously, in the way. 1 gigabit upload and one. That is so insane. 200. What? I'm like, what? How is your upload better than your download? Wait, no. First must be download. I have like 40 download and I have like 20 upload. I don't really know. It's way worse than that. That's insane. You must be living in a city, Bunny. So otherwise, I don't know how that's possible. 1 gigabit up and down. How do you guys... Okay, well, Dogmaster for you, I know. Because your dad and stuff. My internet is comparatively so bad to these numbers, but actually Twitch like can't handle more. My internet is good enough for anything. I don't ever wish my internet to be better, because like it just doesn't need to be better. I can stream, I can download, I can do whatever, and Twitch is already complaining anyways. Because I can't do any better quality than what I'm currently doing. Anyways, guys, it's been a crazy session. We got 3 villagers cured. Snowy regular, swamp regular. We got the swamp nitwit, and we got the advancement for killing things at the Skull Catalyst. Absolutely wild. My ear hurts. I'm going to bed now. It's a long story for those that don't know my health situation. And it's already 3 AM. We've pushed through. It's been a great freaking stream. I underestimated how difficult it is to actually get zombie villagers to spawn. The swamp ended up being quite easy. We have the setup for the jungle now, so hopefully within another like 3-4 hours, we will get the jungle villagers. Well, however, here's a side note. On Wednesday, I'll be live with all advancement streams. On Saturday, so in a week, I'll be live with all advancement streams. Unless I'm really happy with the 1-21 run that we'll hopefully finish on Wednesday, then we'll do something else on Saturday that will be speedrunning, so probably all blocks. Probably we'll do 1.21 all blocks next Saturday if we manage to finish that run in a reasonable time on Wednesday. So that's kind of the plan, I think. But again, if I'm not happy with the run on Wednesday, we'll continue doing 1.21 AA. I will get back to 1.21 AA because I want to just get better at that. But I want to throw some other categories into the mix, and I want to be the first one to do all blocks on 1.21, so I think that's going to be exciting. To kind of aim for like a sub 10 hour time. I'm going to practice, because like the end game on all blocks is even more complicated than the end game for AA, so I'll have to practice that as well. But it's easier to set it up, I think. And I will grind out the world record run of 1.20 all blocks to get a good feel of how all blocks really works. It's gonna be insane. How about I do all blocks before you? Go for it. Go for it. Go for it. Go for it. But I don't think you stand a chance because I'm very active on the All Advancements Discord, and I have connections, and I have... But go for it! I would be annoyed, though, if you submitted a run before me, but I don't think you will, because... We'll see. I want to be the first one, though. I want to be the first one on that. Because that is my main motivation why I want to run all blocks on that version, because nobody's done it yet. Now, is that his best Wi-Fi? I have no idea. There's definitely multiple... Yeah, like 100 gigabit connection? That's insane. I'll let you be first. You're making it sound like as if you were, like, super prepared. But I think there's a lot of things I know about all blocks that you don't. So hopefully I have a bit of an advantage. I'm not trying to sound rude, but... You're making it sound as if you could easily do an all blocks run. And I think it's not that easy. But yeah. Mark, good luck on the grind. I'll try my best to be on the stream tomorrow. It's been a blast. For like entire company, yeah, exactly. Guys, I'm tired. And yeah, it's 3 AM. So I'll see you guys in roughly 15 hours. I'll be live again with interactive stuff. You guys know the drill. I wish you all an amazing remaining weekend. Good night to everyone that, well, I think it's pretty much evening for everyone here right now, so I'll wish you all an amazing night. Thanks for being on the stream. You guys are absolutely legendary. And see you at 6 PM tomorrow. Bye.